Everyone to another night of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your dungeon master, Paddy, and joining me tonight are Annette as Talia,
Hello.
Ben as both Valdision and Urt.
Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy.
We have Steph as Rhawen.
Hello.
We have Reese as Eden.
Hello.
And we have Maria as Balasar.
Hi.
Unfortunately, Connor and Hannah couldn't join us tonight, so Yami is still off at his library or at Marge's Beast Emporium, doing his work there, and I will be controlling Mantra for the evening, as I have been the past few sessions. So to quickly recap where we left off last time, the party had discovered a faceless ritual room in the sewers. They managed to defeat the demons that had been summoned by the two faceless cultists in the room, and then do a little bit of exploring. Found some documents that were interesting to certain parties that they knew. They then left the sewers and went to collect their payment and also do a bit of shopping, in which they found the Candied Cantrips store with Z, the goblin proprietor, who sold them some of his range of new adventurers suites, which I think the party are looking forward to making use of, I hope.
Yes.
They then went back and spoke to Gunter at the Jigging Jester, showed him these documents they had found, and Gunter became immediately very serious and asked them to wait around and he would come fetch them as soon as he could. About an hour later, Gunter came back, gathered up the party and took them to the Silk Cheeks, within which they met a shadowy group of apparently well-meaning nobles who informed them that there is the possibility of Emperor Astar, the Emperor of Maham, somehow being involved with the Faceless. This letter that they have provided is the only clear proof they have, and it's not good enough to make any action. One of these individuals then revealed himself to be Astar's son, Boras, who then pleaded with the adventurers to find some way of getting invited into the central portion of the city, into Halcyon Heights, and into the Imperial Palace, so that they could potentially uncover more of this plot, as they are less likely to be watched and suspect than anyone else Boras could send. Boras and his 4 still shadowed colleagues then informed the party of potential ways they could gain the Emperor's attention. One was the games in the Grand Arena that were due to start the next day. And then 3 were various tasks that they could carry out in nearby locales around the Kingdom of Maham. The party said they would think on this, and Boras left them with a last plea for help, almost. And they were then ushered out and back to the Jigging Jester, where they have now all returned, sat down in the quiet tavern atmosphere, as it's not late in the day yet. It's probably early afternoon, so the tavern itself hasn't gotten busy. You guys managed to find a decent table and in a corner where you can talk without being heavily overheard. And that's where we rejoin our adventurers.
Now, I vaguely remember agreeing to the arena. I don't know why. It was almost a flashback. Call it a trauma, if you will. Why did I agree to that?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, because I'm not really much good for anything else. Right, okay. What were the other options again?
The forest?
So to lay out the other options that you were given, there was the arena. Anything else you could find within the city that would raise your reputation if you wanted to find something yourself. Or the other options they told you about was something has been blocking trade and hunting in Penka Forest. There was a hag that the nobles of the Halcyon Heights wanted to at least make contact with, who is rumored to have moved into the Shrine Hills to the east. Or there is a certain type of boar that Astar particularly likes to dine on, but it can only be found in the Black Waste. If you manage to hunt one, it would obviously elevate your standing. These were the three options that these mysterious benefactors and Boras could provide you with as definite routes.
Okay, so have a vote.
All those in favor of the forest, I vote forest.
I
mean,
definitely don't vote hag.
I just think with our current skill sets, the forest is something we could easily do.
I'd agree.
We're
Yeah,
good. We're good
I
at stopping
think forest.
things. So.
I was going to say go for the Colosseum and go for the games.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So 2 for the games, 3 for the forest, so far. Manta, what about you?
I'm happy with anything. I probably won't be any use in the games, I'm afraid, but I'd at least come along.
I mean, we only really have 2 heavy hitters, and that's Balasar and Val.
At this point, you all see Gunter re-enter the Jigging Jester. He sort of glances around, sees you, and quickly makes his way over. Oh, hello!
Gunter, darling.
Oh, Talia, darling, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, good.
Join us for a drink?
Of course. He instantly snaps his fingers, and one of the serving people moves over and immediately puts a bottle of red wine and glasses for each of you on the table, and quickly pours Gunter a glass and then moves away. He picks it up, swirls it, and goes, "So, have you decided what you're going to do?"
We're leaning towards the forest, perhaps.
Yes, yes.
So
If
I might
could
want
make-
to run a few errands before we go.
Yes, always good. If I could make a point in order.
Hmm?
If you choose to do the games, they are tomorrow. So you will need to sign up today. And also, the games only last a day.
Hmm.
So, perhaps you could maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone, do
I
the games,
see.
and then
Will.
leave to Penka.
Hmm.
If that's where you're going. It's not necessarily going to hurt your chances. Either way, you'll have accomplished something. Even if
Gunter.
you only make a bit of gold. Yes,
Gunter.
Yes, Thunderbone.
Tell us more about the games. Are they bare knuckle? Are they weapons? Or are they all holds bar? Like we can do anything?
If you want bare knuckle, you want to go to the Bloodied Basin, not the Grand Arena. The Grand Arena is gladiatorial combat. I don't know all the details myself. Most I know is there's solo and team combat. And you can either face other gladiators or monsters. I don't know the exact details. I know you earn money for each bout you fight, but that's about it. You'd have to go and ask Ivan Stromboli for more information.
Where does magic come into this?
If I remember correctly, if someone requests it, there is magic-only combat. That gets paid a bit more, as it's a bit more showy. I don't think they have many in the way of magic combatants themselves, though, so you probably wouldn't get as many fights.
What about if you don't want any magic at all?
Oh yes, I think Ivan introduced some no magic rule that you can pay to have enforced on the arena. No magic zone or something like that. No potions, no magic items, no spells.
What about pay?
Again, I don't know the details. You'd have to go and speak to Ivan. He's the one who organizes the fights and the pay.
The team belts, what are the numbers for the teams? Is it 3s, 4s, or as many as you want?
Maximum of 5, from what I've seen.
I don't particularly like arenas.
Well, there's always the gambling.
That's the reason why I don't like them.
So in
Fair
theory, we could have a team of Balasar, me, Erden, Rhawen, and Mantra.
If they wanted to join you.
That
I
is true.
don't see why not, if that's what they want. Or you can enter a smaller team and they match you up against smaller teams yourself, I believe. But
Why not you and Balasar? It'll give you a chance to form a bond. Get to know each other better.
What do you
Get
think,
some
Balasar?
camaraderie.
I mean, if you're up for it.
I'm always up for it.
Okay, we can do that, but we should ask the rest first if they want to join or not, just for precaution.
I'm more of a spectator.
I'm just getting the rules around my head, so I'm just thinking you guys are heavy hitters and I'm more of firework display. So
Why
would that be allowed?
Just
the various gladiators are all different types. I've seen people using bows, I've seen people using magic, I've seen people using great axes, rapiers. It's a free-for-all gladiatorial combat.
Hey, I'll be up for joining if you guys will accept me.
2 heavy hitters and magical backup. Good chances.
Just don't turn into a potted plant this time.
Well, I can't make any promises, but I shall do my best.
The one thing I will probably recommend, if don't try the championship bout. Just friendly warning. Ivan will probably try to get you to, and it will be a good payout. But the champion of the gladiators is not to be underestimated. And whenever it's the monster champion, it's always something big. Just a friendly warning.
Thank
I
you.
think maybe you
Okay,
should
got it.
probably work your way up, not go straight for the big one. Seems silly to gamble on a big one when you could earn a decent doing the smaller bouts.
So are we in agreement that we're going to, at least some of us, enter tomorrow and then experience the
to go
games?
and get you registered if
Yep.
you're going to compete tomorrow. Why don't we go and speak to the arena person and find
Yeah,
out
maybe
what
we'll get
rules
some more
are, and
information.
then you can register and I can go and collect my van braces from the blacksmith, and then I just need to find someone to enchant them.
Oh, Wilma does enchantment now.
Who's Wilma?
She runs the magic shop.
There is a magic shop. Why did nobody tell me this?
I told
it's
you
quite-
about it the first day you were here, darling. I just don't think you ever went.
I was just too distracted by how pretty you are, Gunther.
Oh, Talia. You're welcome in my room anytime, you know that.
So I think we have a solid plan. Go and register,
Sounds like it.
Yes.
get the van braces, and point you in the direction of Wilma, and then have a good solid night's sleep to rest up ahead of the bouts tomorrow.
We do need to
Yeah.
go register, though.
Yes.
Well,
get
let's go find out. Get the rules. If you're happy, you register, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, but it sounds like a plan. I wish you luck.
Thank
If you
you,
don't
Gunther.
mind, I better see about getting ready for the evening rush. Have a good trip, and when you come back, maybe we can spend an evening together. Yes.
Maybe.
We shall see. He downs his wine, puts the goblet down, gets up and goes, ta-ta! and
Bye, darling.
walks off.
Okay. Do we want to go
Shall
as a
we be
group
off
to
then?
register, or Talia, do you want to go and collect your braces and then meet us?
I'll go get my van braces, and then I'll meet you there, and then you can show me where this wheel lies.
Okay. And I get up from the table and head towards the door.
Yeah, I follow straight after him.
Okay.
I do too. And then
So-
I go to the blacksmith.
Okay, so you guys all... Is everyone going, or is anyone staying behind?
Yeah, I'm not registering for the arena, so I could show Talia where Wilma is.
Okay.
Well, you could come with me to the blacksmith then.
Mantra goes, I'll come with you to Wilma as well.
Okay.
Okay. So the three of you, where's it going?
It's coming with me.
Okay. So, we'll do that first. So Valdision, Rhawen, Balasar, and Urt, you move out of the Jigging Jester and split from your party members, whereas they turn far to the left and go across the street to go behind the Bloodied Basin to Asgarm's Arms and Armor. You guys head diagonally across the street to the imposing structure of the Grand Arena. And you can see there is people milling around it, and you can see that some of them look to be minor nobles or well-to-do traders and craftsmen. And you can see as you're walking across, they're sort of looking at you and assessing, and some of them are making notes in little notebooks. And you get the feeling that these are probably people who might be running betting books, trying to get the inside scoop on competitors who are coming to sign up.
Is there an obvious doorway to go towards for registration, or a sign saying registration this way, or anything?
As you look across, there is a sign saying registration this way, and it points to a smaller side door away from the main entrance.
Okay, well, I'll follow the sign.
Okay, you follow the sign and go through the side door, and you come into a small chamber, and you can see it's not large. It's only about probably 20 foot by 20 foot, and you can see across the chamber from you, sat behind a desk, writing in a large ledger, Ivan Stromboli. And he sort of glances up and goes, "Ah, hello. Have you come to sign up for the games?"
Yes.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Are you new to the city and the games?
Very new. We've only just come in the past few days.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. More entertainment for the lords. Wonderful. So, am I signing you up solo, team, magic? Is this going to be a challenge bout, a championship bout?
Actually, we want some clarification on the rules, if you may.
Of course. What questions do you have?
So, I can't remember.
Shall I just give you a general overview?
Yes, please.
So, solo combat and team combat work exactly the same. You go in and you fight around. You come out, you get healed, you're not allowed to rest. You go back in, you fight again. This repeats until you either lose or surrender. For every round you win, for the first round, you earn 50 gold. For every round after that, your money doubles. So after 3 rounds, you would have earned 200 gold. And this goes on for as long as you either feel capable of fighting, or until you pull out. Understood?
Understood.
Very well. Again, this can be against other gladiators or monsters. Your preference. The money is exactly the same.
Can we do
So-
a mix?
If you want to do a mix, we can throw in a mix. That's not a problem. Again, same money, but that's your choice. Next thing is the magic combat. If you choose magic only, bigger spectacle, so you earn 100 gold per combat, but there are less magic combatants, so less fights. Again, same rules apply. You get healed after every combat, you don't get to rest.
Yeah, let's not do the magic only.
Very well. Next up is the challenge bout. This is more airing grudges more than anything. It's more for people who want a legal place to beat on someone they don't like. You can publicly challenge someone you know is in the city. It's down to them whether they accept. If they do, you may fight legally in the arena, not to the death, just to the knockout.
That sounds interesting. And does that have to be arranged beforehand, or can that be arranged later during the day?
If you know they are in the arena, you can call them out then.
Okay.
Again, it's down to them whether they accept. Finally, the championship bouts. You can apply to fight either the gladiatorial champion or our strongest monster. The payouts for these are obviously extremely good. 1,000 gold should you win, plus the bragging rights of beating our champions, and also a rare magical item that is chosen on the day.
We're not going for that one, right, guys?
Yes, we're not going for that one.
Oh, a shame. But that's your choice. It would have been a great spectacle. We haven't had a challenger for either the masked one or my greatest monster yet, but hopefully one day. The masked one. She is the champion of the arena. She always wears a full mask helmet.
I mean,
familiar.
I'm inclined to go for the teams and potentially do a challenge bout, but we can split off and do our own things if Balasar, you want to take on the challenger or the challenge bout.
No, I'm alright.
Okay.
So, next thing is the optional rules. So you can have a no magic rule enforced upon the field. It costs 5 gold out of your winnings per round, but it erects a null magic field across the whole of the arena. So no magic items, no poses, no spells. Just raw force of arms. Understood?
Understood.
The next optional rule is the traps. There are traps in the arena. If you choose to have them activated, you will double your gold earnings, but you will have to deal with the traps. Obviously, so will your opponent.
Okay, we'll think about that one.
Very well. And the final rule is the wager rule. Here you can put up your own gold or magical items against the arena to say that you think you will win a certain number of rounds. Should you do that, you will double the value of the gold you put down, plus take away your earnings, and if you put up a magical item, we will try and match it.
I think for our first time, we should probably keep it as simple as possible. And
very well, very well.
So, Rhawen, are you interested in doing a team bout with us, or did you want to go solo?
I am definitely not going solo.
So, should we go as a team of 3 then?
Yeah, I'm happy for that.
Balasar?
Yeah.
Balasar?
Oh, yes.
Ah, excellent. He spins the ledger round to face you and puts a quill and ink pot there and goes, please, each of you, write your full names just here and just sign off at the bottom to say that you are willingly participating in the games. Then be here at 10 tomorrow. Come to this entrance and you'll be taken to the preparation area. All right?
Understood. How often do all of the royals come and watch this, or is it?
Oh, Astar comes every time. He is a great fan of the arena, and most of the nobles come as well. Very good for the gambling.
And just from a historical standpoint, has Astar ever, been challenged?
Oh no! He has never been challenged, and even if he was, I think he probably would not accept.
Understood.
He is not a fighter. Let's put it that way. Much more of a politician.
Understood. So I'm going to write my name in the...
Yep, okay. So you write out your full name in the book. Everyone else does as well, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. He takes it and goes, wonderful. So, be here at 10 tomorrow, and good fortune.
Oh, one last thing. If some of our friends wish to watch, how much would they pay to get in, and where would they come to watch?
Depends on where they want to sit. The regular stalls is a silver per person. The higher stalls, you're going up to 5 silver per person. And to rent a box for the day, I think we might have one left. That would be 50 gold for a group, and the box can hold up to about 10 people.
Shall we buy a box for our friends?
Do you have 50 gold?
Oh, not 50 gold, it's 10 gold.
Oh,
10 gold for the box for the day.
Okay.
It's not 10 gold per person, just 10 gold flat rate. If you want extra things like food, etc., that will cost more, but you can have your friends organize that whilst they're there.
Okay, and I'm going to pay for a box for our group.
He takes your gold and writes down, who shall I say is going to be asking for the box? Because obviously it won't be you.
that's going to be Talia.
Yes, Talia is probably going to be the
Talia.
person who speaks up.
Very well. I have put in the box in the name of Talia. Just when they go to queue to the entrance, tell them to go to the queue to the left. You'll see it. It'll mostly be nobles. And when they reach the front, tell them they have a box and say the name that it is booked under. All right.
Thank you very much, and good
Okay,
evening.
Thank you.
Good evening. Okay. So you all leave the arena. What is obviously Stromboli's sort of recruitment office. You now are back out in the street. We'll swap over to the other group now. So Talia, Mantra, and Eridan, you make your way around the squat curve of the Bloody Basin and come out behind it and see the forge of Asgarm's arms and armor. The smoke still billowing out from it, and you can still hear, even at this time of night, the hammering as Amara Asgarm is obviously still hard at work. As you guess, probably the day before something like an arena bout is probably pretty busy for her, because she will be making sure everyone's armor is in good nick and ready to go.
Cool. I'll try and find Amara.
Okay. So you walk into the various different verandas and lean-tos that surround this large forge, and eventually after a while you find Amara sort of bent over an anvil holding down a glowing white hot piece of armor and just sort of tapping it with a small hammer, just sort of making sure the curve on it's right and the fit's perfect, ready for the next day.
Amara.
She sort of holds up one hand. One moment. She sort of finishes what she's doing, looks at it, and then dunks it into a vat of water next to her with a great hiss. And then she pulls it out, pops it down, and turns and goes, Commander Talia, you're here for those van braces?
I am indeed.
Okay, just give me 1 second. And she moves off, moving through the various areas of this blacksmith, and eventually she sort of, you see her rummaging through a small table which has what looks to be a number of other pieces of armor on it. After about 20 seconds, she comes back with the van braces that you had requested and goes, here we go, all done for you, Commander.
Excellent. Did you make sure to make room for enchantments?
Yes, not a problem. As you can see, there are some small silver studs throughout the metal. Not enough to give any functional proper armoring, but enough that it will hold an enchantment.
Wonderful. This is good craftsmanship.
Thank you, Commander.
No problem.
Was there anything else? I've got a lot of work to get back to.
I don't suppose you sell any weapons?
Yeah,
Does it
I
have
sell
any?
plenty
I'm
of weapons.
after another rapier.
Okay. 1 second, and she moves off. And you see her move over to a weapon rack, and she sort of pulls a rapier from it, sort of balances it in her hand, and then goes, "Give this one a try." Passes it across towards you.
Okay, I catch it and give it a few swings.
It's good. It's well balanced. You can see that it's the guard on it is like a silver filigree cage that goes around your hand. But the silver looks like it's strong enough that you could probably use it to block and deflect other blades.
Excellent. How much?
For you, Commander, we'll say 20 gold.
Excellent. Here you go.
Thank you. She takes it and puts it in her apron pouch. Anything else, or is that it?
Do you buy any weapons? I have an old dagger and a short bow that I'm looking to get rid of.
I can pay you for the scrap, I suppose. It's always useful to have some materials to mess around with.
That will do.
Okay, let's see them.
Here you go. Here's the short bow, and here's the dagger.
She takes them and sort of looks at them and goes, they're in okay condition. I'll give you a gold for the both.
That'll do.
She takes one of the gold coins you just gave her and flicks it back across to you.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Anything else at all, or can I get back to
Nope,
just
that
making
is
sure
it.
these weapons are ready?
That is
Excellent.
it. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
No problem. She turns
Right.
around and goes back to working on a suit of what looks to be full plate armor.
Right then. Where did you say this woman that does enchantments is at then?
Wilma,
Yes.
she's wherever that shop was.
You're the
I can't
one-
remember the specifics, so.
So, Eridan, you take Talia and you lead her back past the jigging jester, and you head down and round you head sort of round it, and you can see the silk cheeks in front of you where you've just come from. The windows are now all back open again, and you can now again see the scantily clad men and women sat on their window seats, smiling and beckoning at passers-by. Red, sort of soft red glow coming from most of the windows. You lead her around what looks to be the still closed theatre, past the fountain and past candied cantrips, and down into the very corner of this area of the city, just before the wall, across into Grimhaven, and there is Wilma's wondrous wares before you.
I will go inside.
Okay, you push open the door, and there's a jaunty little jingle as you open the door from the bell, and you look around. Most of the shelves are fairly empty now. Everything's clean, but it looks like a lot of the stuff here has previously been purchased. And you hear sort of a scuffling from out the back, and you watch as a pink-haired tiefling, haircut in a sort of a pixie bob, wearing currently a large pair of goggles with lots of little, like, arcane inscribed magnifying lenses on them, comes scuttling out and goes, hello, customer.
Yes. My friends tell me you can do enchanting.
Yes. Are these friends the? I think his name was Valdision, and
Yes,
Oh, are you one of their group?
I am.
Oh, wonderful. Well, welcome to Wilma's. So you're wanting something enchanted?
Yes, and I show her the vambraces.
Oh.
I'm feeling like I get hit too easily. I'm looking for something to up my armor class, as it were. Do you know any
Okay.
such enchantments?
Yeah, I could probably do something like that. It would take me about... I've got some other work on at the moment, but this would probably take me about 5 days.
That's fine.
How much of an improvement are you wanting? That's just to affect the cost.
Well, I'm currently, I think, up to 14, so... Maybe a +2?
Okay, so for a +2 for that sort of enchantment on these, you're probably looking at 1,000 gold.
I can just about cover that.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so especially seeing as you've already provided most of the materials, I'll give you a bit of a discount as well. We'll say 800 because of your friends doing me very good business.
Excellent.
She sort of takes the gold and goes,
There
"Oh,
you go.
even more enchanting I can do. Wonderful. Can I interest you in anything else whilst you're here? I mean, your friend bought me out of pretty much everything, but I've still got a few things left.
Well, it depends on what you've got.
Let's see. What's
Anything
left?
useful for a rogue?
For a rogue, I've got some boots of agility. If you're interested.
What do they do?
Well, they make you more acrobatic and more dexterous.
How much are they?
250 gold.
Why not? I'm feeling generous.
Wonderful. She scuttles across and picks up a pair of boots that look like they're made from a silvery leather. Just looking at them, you can see they look like they're extremely well balanced and streamlined. She passes them over to you and goes, you'll need to take a little bit of a rest with those. They can be a bit finicky until they're used to you.
No problem. 250 gold, yes?
Yes.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you very much. She takes it and puts it with the other gold you'd already given her. I've added that item to your journal.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
So that item gives you advantage on acrobatics checks and dexterity saving throws whilst you are attuned to it.
Nice.
Uh,
I finally have to start thinking about attuning to something, possibly.
Yes. Only other things I've really got left. I've got the Ring of
Oh, no,
Force.
we have one extra space.
Figurine of the Silver Raven figurine. Insight Incense. A decanter of endless water, and the portable throne. That's all I've got left now until I do some more enchanting.
I think I've spent enough gold today.
Fair enough. Can't blame you for trying to get some more. First customers I've had ever.
Well, hopefully you'll have more.
Yes, hopefully. Your friends seem like they want to come back, so that's good.
Yes, I think that you probably like to.
Right. Well, have a good evening. I'll go get started on these. Come back in 5 days, and they should be ready.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Right then, shall we go to the arena, find the guys?
Yes. Let's go.
We
Okay.
leave.
All right.
I got
You
really
all-
confused for a second. I thought that mantra was
Wilma.
Yeah.
It's hard to do women's voices.
I was like, you're not coming with me. What are you doing? You work here.
So you all meet back up outside of the Jigging Jester. You guys just coming around the side of it back to the front as Valdision, Rhawen, Balasar, and Urt are coming from across the street from the Grand Arena. And you all sort of just bump into each other just on the outside of the door. By this point, it is now probably coming up to about 7-8 o'clock in the evening.
Were you successful with your vambraces?
I was. I now have to wait 5 days.
Okay, we've paid for a box for you to view. It's under your name, Talia.
Okie dokie.
So you just have to kind of follow the route of the nobles, and you should be able to find where your seats are.
You said go to the left.
To the left.
That's what it was.
Okey-dokey. Well,
I'm going to kind of push open the door to the bar and go in.
Okay. The atmosphere in the bar is much different than when you left. It is now much busier. You can see there is a small band playing in one corner, and both Gunter and Rook are behind the bar, moving around getting drinks for the large amount of people here. You get the feeling that these are all people who have arrived to enjoy the games tomorrow and are making the most of the evening they have before it.
I'm tempted to try and play along with them.
do your thing, Rhawen. Show them how it's done.
where I get a really rubbish roll.
So, do you approach the band, Rhawen?
Yeah, I ask if I can play along.
Okay, so the band, they're all human. And one's playing a flute, the other is playing a harp, and another has got sort of a drum that they're just sort of drumming on. And they sort of look at you and see your lute, and they sort of go, all right, come on up. Let's see what you got.
Look, guys.
Okay, so make me a performance check. You start.
Oh, no.
You start playing along with them, and you're keeping the tune, and you're keeping to the music that they're playing, but you're not standing out. You're just part of their music, unfortunately. But you earn a couple of coppers here and there from people tossing them onto the stage. I would
That's
say
okay.
probably over the course of the night, you probably earn about 2 silver.
Paddy, can I just ask, the paint of invisibility that I've got,
Yes.
I didn't write down how much paint I actually have.
Right. Okay. So it is on the item on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
There is enough paint in the can to cover 20 square feet.
And how much paint do you think it would take to cover a warhammer? Or a war pick, should I say?
To cover a war pick, I would probably say you would use up 2 feet's worth of your paint.
Okie doke. And how long does the paint last?
The paint lasts for 7 days.
Okie doke. Thank you for that information.
Not a problem. So, Rhawen is currently playing along with the band. What do the rest of you want to do?
I'm gonna go up to the bar and ask if they need a hand
Okay, so you move up to the bar, and
serving drinks and stuff.
you move up and you get to the end of the bar where Rook currently is. Rook, the large, imposing Kenku. He sort of turns and looks at you, puts his head on the side, and Queenie on your shoulder does exactly the same thing.
So cute.
And he just sort of goes, drink?
Help?
Help?
I help?
You help?
You?
He sort of turns to Gunter and sort of goes, help? Gunter goes, if she wants to help and she doesn't expect to be paid, then yeah, let her help. He sort of turns around and he just reaches over and in his big feathered hands he just picks you bodily up and swings you over the bar and behind you. He hands you like a cloth and a sort of list of the regular prices of drinks, and he just sort of points to the other end of the bar and he goes, help?
I just scurry over and start helping.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Rhawen, have you ever been involved in some games like this before?
Never.
Are you disturbing her while she's playing with the band?
I am,
no.
yes.
What do I need to roll?
I won't make you roll anything, but I will say that you sort of drop out of tune and the band sort of just go talk to your friend. Come back when you're done.
Yeah, she kind of looks over and goes, okay, and now roll again. No, I haven't actually.
Okay. In terms of your magics and things, is there food that will kind of help you prepare for the next day? I'm about to go and buy Balasar and myself a load of steak. Is there anything that would help you to prepare for tomorrow?
Rhawen sits there and thinks for a minute. It's like, well, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that can help my wild magic until I get used to it, I guess. But thank you for the offer all the same.
No worries, and I kind of just turn and head to the bar to order a shed load of steak.
Okay. So you get to the bar and it's Talia stood there.
Hello.
Talia, I'm going to treat Balasar to a meal this evening ahead of tomorrow's games. And I think I'm probably going to look at some kind of meat. Do you know if this place has steak? and how much steak it has.
Do we have steak?
So, looking at the list that Rook gave you, there is a mixed grill listed on there as a specialty for tonight before the games. It is listed as you can either order it for 2, 4, or 6 people, with 2 people being 5 silver, 4 people being a gold, and 6 people being a gold and 5 silver.
Okay. I order for 6 people.
Okay.
Okay, so
Anything else? A drink?
A couple of tankards of water for me. I'll go and double check if Balasar wants any booze, but certainly for me, I could do with a couple of tankards of water to hydrate for tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's 1 gold and how many silver?
1 gold, 5 silver for the food.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Talia, you pass that off to one of the serving girls who's waiting near the kitchens, and they scurry inside, and you can hear the beginnings of meat being roasted and fried and finished off and cut.
And I'm going to head back to the table and sit down opposite Balasar.
Okay.
Okay.
Balasar, I've ordered us some food. I know how you like your grilled meat, so I've got some plenty of meat for tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
I didn't know what you wanted to drink, so I've just ordered some water.
Yeah, that's fine. Better be not hungover for tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. So, after about 20 minutes, you see 3 serving lads, all wearing sleeveless tunics, their muscles bulging as they carry this giant platter with a whole suckling pig on it, with various other meats arranged around it, and they sort of totter with it over to your table and dump it down with a thud in between you. And a flagon of water is set in front of each of you with extra alongside, and the sort of lads just sort of look at you both and go, like you can see the cogs turning, and they're thinking, this was ordered for 6. There's 2 of them. They sort of give you sort of like nods of like, yeah, get that protein, and then they walk off back towards the kitchen.
Well, technically, which will probably be next to me, and we'll pick in. But I
is staring at this pig and sort of poking the apple in his mouth.
Aww.
So I sit and I wait for Balasar to start grabbing the food.
I mean, it is a smorgasbord of meat. There is sausages, there is black pudding, there is steak, there is lamb, there is
I can even smell
pork.
it.
There is basically almost any meat that you can think of is there on this platter in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, so I'll grab a chunk of meat of all of them and put them on my plate.
And I'll do exactly the same.
There are no plates. You've been given
no
this
plates.
platter, and that's it. There is cutlery next to it, but that is it.
You'll have to share a plate.
I just start eating like that and
Yeah, and
big
a
chunks
bit
at a time.
a bit like almost like a comedy sketch where you can see somebody's in competition. For every amount that she pulls down, I'm going to grab exactly the same and basically stare her down whilst eating.
Oh no.
So,
I'm too engrossed in my food to notice anyway.
so, whilst the 2 Dragonborn and 1 Goblin demolish enough food to feed part of Grimhaven,
I was going to say, do I need to roll performance again, or am I sticking to the 8 because I got disturbed?
you can re-roll now if you want, as you've rejoined them. Okay. You start doing a little better, and you start being able to interject some of your songs into the mix, and they pick up on the tunes for them. You probably earn about 2 gold now from your playing, sort of upping theirs.
Okay, I'm just wondering if I get noticed for my music skills. That's more what I'm aiming towards.
You get what, sorry?
seeing if I get noticed by anyone.
From you can see people are sort of noticing you, but you're not. They're noticing you enough to flick coins in your direction, but not enough for them to take note of who's playing.
Some people just don't have taste.
They're enjoying the music, but it's just pleasant music. There's nothing about it that's grabbing their attention. And also this is though Gunter's is a high class establishment anyway, being close to Halcyon Heights, it's still very much it's an entertainment establishment. It's not a classical sort of place where critics go to listen to high-end music. So,
that's a shame. Okay, I'll live with that.
Okay, so during the course of the evening, Talia, you move back and forth along the bar with Gunter and Rook, serving various patrons drinks and meals. Valdision and Balasar, you manage to polish off all this meat and are both now sat there with slightly distended bellies and feelings of regret, but very well sated. Is sort of sat there having eaten her fill and then just watched you two put away all this meat, and she seems to currently just be a little bit intimidated in a way.
I'm just gonna ruffle her hair and just like sit back, kind of in discomfort.
And Eridan, you have just watched probably the most gruesome dismembering of animals that you have ever seen.
I look slightly disapproving.
So the rush slowly comes to an end as you see people either filtering out to go to their homes or people who are staying here moving up to their rooms. It's now probably about 11:30 in the evening.
Time for bed, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell her
Hang up my-
to head towards Talia to go up to bed because they're sharing a room.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna just waddle to my room.
As you waddle, Gunter is also going up to his room, and Gunter just turns to you and goes, "Valdision, I didn't know you liked meat so much."
I don't know how to respond to
He
that.
just leaves you there, stunned at the double entendre as he sort of sachets up to his room.
so much.
I kind of, I can still taste the salt on my lips from the meat, and I'm like, I really need to lick it off, but at the same time, I don't want Gunter to look back.
So,
Good.
you all go to your rooms and settle down for an evening's rest. Your rest is peaceful, undisturbed, and your dreams are normal and satisfactory. You all awake the next morning at probably, I would say, probably about 8 in the morning. You'd probably all about wake up. And you would all be rested, well rested, all having taken a long rest, ready to face the day. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna get up and do some exercises in my room just to get myself kind of warmed up and prepared, and some stretches ahead of the day. Also feeling slightly guilty for the meal the night before. Before heading down the stairs to the bar to meet the rest.
I'm gonna head downstairs and get myself a breakfast ale, like I do every morning.
So you move down, and the serving girls and boys are moving around, and you can see some of them are still tidying up from the night before. It had been that busy. But they quickly gather you up a couple of breakfast ales and waters and a couple of other drinks. One of them says to you, Talia, on the house, Rook left orders because you helped so much last night to make sure you had some nice drinks this morning.
Wonderful, thank you.
Wait, he understood Rook?
Yeah.
You can't understand Rook?
I thought he had certain issues speaking, but I suppose, yeah, someone would have.
From what you know of Kenku, if they've heard something before, they can mimic it perfectly. So as long as Rook had heard the correct words to string together, he would have been able to get the message across. And even if not that, he could have just written it down.
Okay, yeah. I was just trying to think in my head then, like, how did he manage to string Talia's name to the to make sure she gets a drink?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Gunther said my name enough times to be able to.
Okay, no problem. Sorry,
you
my
all-
work break.
You're all sat enjoying a light breakfast that has been brought out to you, mainly sort of light meats and cheeses, a couple of slices of bread, a couple of breakfast ales, water for anyone who wants it. And looking around, you can see most of the people in here now are people who have also come down from their rooms and are just enjoying a quick breakfast. You can see a few people who look to be in armor, and who are now you'd seen them the night before, but they weren't in armor. Now they are, and you can see they're now sort of giving you the eye. They're sort of looking at you out the corner of their eyes, as to go, wait a second, are these guys going to be my competition?
So I'm gonna hurriedly finish my breakfast and tell to stay with Talia. And I'm going to return back to my room to collect my weapons, because obviously I came down for breakfast without a lot. But whilst I'm in my room, I'm going to paint my wall pick with my paint of invisibility.
Okay.
Except for 3 shapes around the handle, so I can see some small glimmers of silver to try and grab hold of.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and you cover the war pick in this paint, and the paint now makes it so it acts like a chameleon, so it takes on the same sort of image of whatever its surroundings are.
And I'm going to kind of hold it close to me, and I assume the wall pick's got some kind of loop on it, something to hold on to at the end or something like that.
Yeah, it will have like a lever handle at the end that you could sort of use to sling to a backpack or something if you needed to.
So whilst it's kind of strapped to me, I'm going to keep an awareness of where this loop is, just in my hand, and kind of stop using that hand just so that I know exactly where my war pick is.
Okay, so make me a performance check to see how well you manage to sell as if you're like just casually not using that hand and not trying to hide something in it.
16.
Okay, you make a pretty good effort of it. It looks to the passing observer, anyone who doesn't make too close an examination of you, that you are just walking along and you're just choosing not to do anything with that hand.
Okay.
I would just like to mention that I attuned to the boots of agility
Okay,
last night.
so you now get the benefits from those.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to accomplish whilst you're still in the jigging jester?
I'll let somebody else go first.
My answer was no anyway, so.
I'm gonna quickly have a word with Ert, and ask her if she would lend me 2 of her shield gums. And I assume
Okay.
She passes you 2 sort of strips of the shield gum.
Would you like a haste candy too?
No, I think I'm going to be fine with the shield gum, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
What
So you
about
guys,
gummies, the poison thing?
I have some.
Oh, okay.
so you guys finish up your meals and head out, and the streets now are alive. It's so strange. You're used to the streets being busy anyway, but this is even more so than usual. You can see pretty much the flow of traffic is straight towards the arena. Everyone is heading towards the arena. from what you can see. And you can see lords and nobles coming out of Halcyon Heights, and they've sort of got their own little walkway that leads down towards the arena with a couple of guards keeping it clear. You can see people coming in from the northern gate and down from that northern thoroughfare coming to the arena, people from the Sapphire Docks, and even a few people coming from the Grimhaven direction. All of them, there's just this air of festivity in the air. You can tell this is something that is quite well anticipated within the city.
Exciting stuff.
I'm going to kind of nudge Balasar with my shoulder and go, nervous?
Not really. I'm sure we'll be fine. We've been through harder stuff.
Yeah, you're going to kick some ass.
Okay. So you guys make your way across the street. And obviously, Talia, Eridan, Mantra,
We'll
and
head
Earth,
off to the left.
you head off to the left towards the queue that you can see is predominantly nobles, well-to-do merchants, people who could probably afford the sort of box that you're going to be going into. Whereas Balasar, Valdision, and Rhawen, you head off towards the right, towards this office that you had been in previously. You get there and you can see that there is a... not a queue as such, but there's a few other people milling around there in armor, just waiting to be let in.
I kind of... can I try and look at the guys in the queue to try and size them up? And get a feel for kind of what might be their strengths, or any information I can glean just from them in the queue?
Okay, so looking at the people in the queue, you can see people, there's a couple of people dressed in leather armor carrying what looks to be crossbows and swords. There's another person who isn't wearing much in the way of armor but is carrying a great axe. You can see one person who's dressed predominantly in sort of light black leather armor, who just seems to be carrying a dagger. That's all the weaponry you can see on them. Another one has what appears to be a longbow. And two of them you can see are obviously spellcasters of some sort. One has an obvious holy symbol of Pelor. The other one you can't see any obvious holy symbol.
Good mix of competitors by the looks of things.
Yep.
At this point, the door is flung open, and Ivan stood there and goes, "Welcome, competitors. Come in, let's get you situated."
Is there anywhere I can place bets?
Well, we'll get to you in a second, Talia. So,
There's a person who's
Ivan-
against bets.
In case you started the fight before I got a chance.
Ivan guides you all in and through winding passageways through the arena. You can hear up and around you. You can hear people filing into what must be seating above your heads, and you can, although it's fairly muted through the stones, you eventually get sort of split off from all the other groups, and you're given your own sort of little locker room. He sort of puts you in there and goes, right. So, just to clarify, gladiator. So you want a mix of gladiators and monsters, yes?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Stay in this room. What will happen is there is a teleportation magic on the room. When it is your turn, you are teleported to the arena along with your opponent, be it gladiator or monster. You'll fight. You will be teleported back here. Clerics will heal your wounds, and you will then either go straight back up, or you will have a small rest time in between bouts. It depends on how the other bouts go. All right?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, get yourselves comfortable. And he closes the door, and you can see like a sigil complete itself on the wall with a dull purple flash. There's various refreshments in the room with you as well. There's what looks to be water and some like sort of light snack foods just to sort of tide yourselves over, but nothing heavy. Okay, so moving to the other group, you reach the front of the queue, and stood there is a tall half-orc, dressed in a passable approximation of a three-piece suit. And he's got a sheath, like a scroll of parchment, and you can see with a quill he's like ticking off names as people say things to him. And as you reach the front, he goes, "Name."
Talia.
Mm-hmm. Up the stairs, third box on the left.
Thank you.
So you move on up the stairs, and you can see as you go up the stairs, like the first sort of tier leads out into these stalls very near the sandy pit itself in the center of the arena. And that's filled with what looks to be mainly craftsmen, tradesmen. You can see what looks to be probably some members of some less than reputable individuals moving amongst the crowd, selling various carnival foods. Some, with your eyes, Talia, you catch hands dipping into coin purses. You're pretty glad you're not sat down there. You move up another tier and you're now sort of on the middle section, and you can see that this is actual like stone seating, like benches, and the area looks quite a bit nicer. You can see that the clientele here is obviously sort of traders, craftsmen, maybe some lesser nobles, and it's the food being served is nice. You can see actual like what looks to be like official vendors there selling foods and wines to people. And as you go up to the last level, you reach a corridor, and it splits off to both to the left and the right. You move down the left and to the third door, and you see that there is a door, and a plaque on it currently reads Talia.
Cool. I'm gonna head in that direction, but before I do, I want to find someone because I wanna put some money on the fights.
You see that there are servants moving up and down these corridors, obviously there to serve the whims of people in these boxes.
Oh,
You could probably grab one if you wanted.
Yes, I will.
Okay, you stop someone, and it's a young man, and he goes, how can I help you, miss?
I have a few friends in this fight, and I want to put some money on them. How would I go about doing that?
Well, there is an official betting system in each of the boxes that you can use if you want, or if you want to find a third-party bookmaker, I can see if I can find out the odds for you.
I'll use the more reputable ones, thank you.
Very well. As you go into the box, you'll see at the front there is a gold tablet. During each of the fights, the names of the fighters will appear. Obviously, if they're in teams, they will be separated into their teams. Just place gold on whichever person or team you want to bet on. It will vanish, and should you win, gold will come out.
Oh, very clever, thank you.
Not a problem. Don't hesitate to call if you need anything.
Oh, could you get me a breakfast ale? I mean, an ale, not a breakfast ale. It's not breakfast time.
Of course. And he sort of goes off. Then you see him sort of heading towards what must be one of the servants' entrances.
Okay, we're gonna go in our box.
Okay, you open it and it is lush. If you've ever been to like a West End theatre and seen one of the boxes there, take one of them, but up it by decadence by another level.
Nice.
Like the chairs are like all plush, like throne, done in red velvet. Everything's done in tasteful shades of cream and gold. You've got a commanding view over the whole of the arena. It's just magnificent. And in front of each chair along this balcony, there is one of these gold tablets.
I'm gonna check out the gold tablet.
Currently they are empty, as there are currently no fights ongoing.
And I'm gonna sit down and put my feet up and wait for my ale.
Okay. About 5 minutes later, there's a knock at the door, and the same young man comes in, and he has an ale, which he hands to you and goes, that'll be 2 gold, madam.
What? Sorry, I spaced out for a second. Jesus.
That'll be 2 gold.
Here you go. Sorry.
He
That's
takes
an
the gold.
expensive ale.
He takes the gold and moves
Yep.
out. And as you sip the ale, you can tell why it's expensive. The stuff
This is
Gunter
smooth ale.
sells is nice. This is obviously one of the better vintages in the city. This
Vintage ale.
is-
I didn't know that was a thing.
It's got a deep flavor. It's got a slightly bitter aftertaste that isn't too bitter. It's just right. You can tell that this has obviously been very well prepared, and it's just wonderful.
I'm just gonna savor it then.
Okay.
And relax until the fight starts.
Okay. So it's at this point that the actual ambiance in the arena starts to shift as people can see now that most people have finished sitting down. And now you all hear as a set of trumpets go off, and you watch as over on the sort of northern side of the arena, there is a box, and you see a regal-looking gentleman, older in his years, human, graying hair, wearing a large black and gold crown, and he sort of stands, waves to the crowd to some applause, and then sort of gives a nod over towards another area where you can now see Ivan Stromboli stood, and Ivan nods back and goes, "Welcome, one and all," and you hear his voice reverberate around the whole arena. Obviously, some form of magic causing his voice to spread throughout this structure. And he goes, "Welcome to the Grand Arena Games of Maham. So, we have some interesting matches for you today. Starting off, we have the team of Valdision, Balasar, and Rhawen." And you watch and for you guys in the room, you can also hear all this, and you hear your names called. The walls flash purple, and you are now stood in the center of the arena.
Yeah,
And you
Rhawen is starting to get a little bit nervous now.
you can see the cheering crowds on all sides around you. And now, for you guys in the box, appearing on the gold tablets in front of you is the names of Valdision, Balasar, and Rhawen as a team, with the odds against them currently being 5-1.
Cool. Oh,
Okay.
Can I place like 5 gold on our team?
Yeah, so 5 gold vanishes into the gold tablet, and it shows next to it that you have placed a 5 gold bet.
Cool.
So just keep a note of what you bet. So Ivan goes, "These challengers have decided to face both gladiators and monsters. So I ask you, my audience, what shall we have them fight first for your entertainment?" And you
Tarask. No, I'm joking.
you hear most of the audience now going, "Monster, monster, monster." Very well. So, for the first round of the arena games, we have the team of Valdision, Balasar, and Rhawen versus the gnarly, the horrible, the vermin. Welcome, the arena goblins. And you watch as in another arcane flash, a group of 7 goblins in patchwork leather armor, each armed with a scimitar and a bow, appears across the arena from you.
I'm just gonna tell that she might want to not watch this fight.
I was going to say, how does that react?
Ooh.
Looking down at them and goes, "Oh, nasty goblins."
You do know you're a goblin, right?
Yeah, I different goblin. I civilized goblin. Hey, yeah.
That you are.
So it is at this point I need everyone to roll me initiative. Well, not everyone, just
I mean,
Valdision,
only the people
Balasar,
fighting.
and Rhawen.
Oh, it's not letting me click my initiative button. Oh, it has.
Yeah,
Is it?
Make sure you had your.
Beyond changed.
It's not letting me do my initiative.
I'm getting a couple of initiatives coming through here. So Rhawen is
Yeah, I forgot to click on my
10.
token.
You have to click on your token first, Ben, and then
Oh, okay.
on D&D Beyond, yeah, you just go to the initiative thing where
Balasar
it says
is
whatever.
Yeah, I'm clicking it,
It'll
but it's
be-
just got a
just
B
press
button.
that.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you
It's
press
rolled.
that.
Oh, Charlie's rolled
Click-
it.
Sorry,
Click
you
on
press
the
that. I just pressed
page.
that. I didn't even press the Beyond 20 button at the top, but it should bring up the initiative thing if you just press the top right. Maybe it'll do it.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
letting me doing it. I'm literally clicking the thing. I'll just do a
Yeah,
roll.
just roll a dex check. That'll do it.
Well, it
It's
still
the
tells
same
you what your
thing.
modifier is, so just roll a
Yeah, that
D20
plus 1.
and then add +3. Yeah.
Yeah,
13.
it looks like D&D Beyond has actually updated. I clicked on the B and it came up for me, so
Yeah.
Okay. So
Kogi. Why?
first up in this combat is Valdision.
Go over there.
Okay, I'm going to move to the closest goblin. My movement is 30 feet. Let's
Yep,
get a ruler around.
Bear in mind, this is an open arena. There
I
is no
know.
ceiling here if you want to make use of your wings.
I know, I don't want to
letting you
reveal
know.
that too soon. Right, so
Ooh,
30
that
feet.
might get the attention of the king.
I know, so I'm going to move to here.
Yep.
And just kind of almost snarl at the goblin to try and goad him to come towards me.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Come at me, bro.
So moving on, it is now Rhawen's turn.
okay. So I'm just gonna move myself a little bit closer. I feel like I'm miles away to actually see where anyone is. There we go. And I'm gonna Tides of Chaos. That one.
Tides of Chaos, okay.
Firebolt.
Shit,
Fireball.
kill them all. and-
Okay,
One and
so
kills
that's
everyone else.
advantage on the roll. Go ahead. For this one, yeah?
Wild magic.
So 15 just hits. So you watch as the bolt of fire roars across the arena, and you hear somebody always go "Ooh" at the obvious use of magic in this fight, and the goblin, the fire splashes across its leather armor, and parts of its skin start burning. You see it going, "Ah! Ah!" It's looking pretty hurt.
I'm glad I joined this fight.
So, Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so well, I can't move that far. So I move 30 feet, right? That's
Yep.
all along.
Well, you can move. You can use your action to make a dash, which will allow you to move another 30 feet, but you won't be able to attack.
I'd rather move 30 feet
Okay.
here. Okay, and I have a sword, the flame sword, if you remember,
Right.
from 3 games ago. Which I forgot to mention that I took with me. That's still.
No, sorry, because you got that in the one shot, not the campaign. So you will
Yeah,
just
you
have
can't
a
take
long
Flame
sword.
Tongue. That's different characters.
Was it the one shot?
Yeah,
that
Flame,
was a
Flame
one-shot.
Tongue was the thing I gave you when I did that one shot.
Oh damn it!
Yeah, that
Alright,
wasn't
then
even for
I just.
Balasar. That was to I forget the name.
Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. Then I'll end my turn here.
Okay. it's now the goblins' turns. So, one of them is going to move up to you, Valdision.
Come at me, bro.
30, another one moves there. 31 moves there. Another one there.
Come on, I got money on this fight.
There. And another one moves there. So the ones... Oh, and this one is just going to run up. So the ones in close combat are going to make scimitar strikes. So that's 2 against you, Valdision.
Okay.
So that is a 8 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. So the first one makes a sort of clumsy swing towards you, but you just sort of easily just sort of duck away from it. The other one makes a 16 to hit.
Just hits. Armor class is 16.
Okay. 4 slashing damage against you.
Okay.
Where as you're dodging the other one just sort of sweeps out with its scimitar as well and manages to sort of just catch you in the side. It's not deep. So one is going to make a scimitar strike against Balasar. 8 to hit. Pretty sure that doesn't hit.
Nope.
Nope. So then these two here are going to make short bow attacks against you, Rhawen.
Boy.
So that's a 9 to hit
Nope.
and a 19 to hit.
Oh, that does.
Okay. And that's 4 piercing damage. As you just watch as one just sort of wildly flies past your head and you sort of turn back to sort of give a sneering taunt, and the other one just sort of nicks your arm a little bit and you just sort of... You get the feeling these goblins aren't particularly skilled.
Which one was it that hit me?
Would have been this one.
Okay.
Okay. So, Valdision, it's now your turn.
Okay, so which one was the one that hit me?
The one that hit you would have been this one. The one
Okay.
that got hit by the firebolt last turn is that one.
I'm going to use my YKLWA. I can never know how to pronounce it. Basically, my
Okay.
other weapon to attack it with.
Ilkwa, or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and
So-
roll your attack.
Yeah, I don't think you pronounced the W or something. I'm not sure.
Yep, that just hits, and you're attacking the fresh one, yeah?
I'm attacking the one that hit me.
So that's that one.
Yeah.
Yep. So you sort of lunge out, and you dig it into a gap in its leather armor, and just sort of dig it down into sort of part of its shoulder, and it cries out in pain. Sort of is still upright, but it's very, very shabby on its feet now.
Okay, and I end my turn.
Okay. Rhawen, it's your turn.
Right, I'm going to jump over here
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Ho ho ho! Okay.
Get serious.
So, let's have a look, see at Thunderwave. Pretty sure that's a 10-foot cube.
Ooh, nice.
So, 15-foot cube from your character. Okay, so 15-foot square aura. Let's see how much you get in that. You just miss Balasar by like a 5-foot. So,
I'm not going to
Con
lie,
saves.
I planned it.
What is your spell save DC?
13.
13. Oh, it's just popped up. There we go. So 1 passes, 1 fails. So, and it's half damage for the one. No, doesn't matter. You get there and you slam your hands together and then apart, and there is just this crack of thunder that reverberates around the whole of the arena. and you watch as the 2 goblins that were there just are reduced to pulp. They just get
Damn.
pulverized by the forces at play here and are just gone.
Okay, note
I
to
will
self.
like you to
Second level
roll.
was probably. Oh no! Don't do this to me.
I would like you to roll on the wild magic table, please. Would you like me to roll a d100 for you?
Wah wah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we get.
Oh, please be something good.
Let's have a look. That's a 36. I've got the magic table up here. So 36.
I can live with that.
Roll a 1d10 for me. Eight. Okay. So you have just aged 8 years.
Oh, damn.
That's fine. I'm half elf. It's cool.
So you have the use of your Tides of Magic back as well.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Everyone watches as you sort of run over there, cast this spell, and
Then
suddenly
a streak of grey hair just
you
goes
just
across their
look
head.
just that little bit more. You're not old
Distinguished.
anyway, but you just look that tiny bit more mature. Just like some of the lines on your face have changed a bit, and everyone's just sort of scratching their head. By the way, at this point, by the way, guys, on your betting tablets,
Yeah.
the odds on their team has now changed to 2-1, and the odds against the goblins have now changed to 10-1.
Damn it. I'm not going to make as much money now.
Oh, you
But
already made the bet.
Your bet is still sat there at the 5-1 odds
Oh,
because
good.
you made it on those odds, but the odds have now changed if you put more money in.
Oh, I didn't think you could bet during the fight as well.
So, moving on.
I'm
then
not going to bet anymore.
So moving on, Balasar, it's your turn.
Right.
Be right back. I'm grabbing a drink.
I'm just gonna use a normal attack.
So a longsword. Nope, you don't hit, unfortunately. As you swing out with the longsword, the goblin just brings a shield up and just sort of takes the hit and pushes it to the side. So, anything else you want to do, or is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So, moving on to the goblin's turns. So, this one here, having seen Rhawen just splatter 2 of its friends, is going to move around Balasar and come in from that side. And this one is going to move here around Valdision to get a flank on him. So the 3 against you, Valdision, are all going to make scimitar strikes.
Okay.
2 of them at advantage. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
So that is 6 slashing damage to you from that one.
Okay, I'm back. What I miss?
The other one with advantage. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 4 more slashing damage.
Okay.
And the one without flank, that's also a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That is 8 slashing damage.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
They just sort of circle you and they just start slashing at you as wildly and viciously as they can. And you just feel as these blades sort of dig through your armor and start hitting your scales and drawing blood. It's getting annoying.
Well, more than annoying considering I'm down to 8 health.
So the 2 against Balasar are both going to make strikes. That is a natural 1. So one of them goes to strike, and they're currently stood on part of this like grate in the floor, and their foot sinks into it, and they fall a little bit, and you can see it now. It's having to fight to get its foot out. Next turn, you will have advantage on the one over the grate if you choose to attack it, as it is currently stuck and can't dodge. The other one makes it strike at you. That is a 10 to hit. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
No. Hello.
Maria?
Balasar?
Maria.
Yes. Sorry, can you hear me?
As I say, I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't.
No. Okay, so that's the end of the goblins' turns. Actually, yeah, no, they're not going to do that. They're pretty much, they know they can't get away, so they're not going to bother trying to get out of combat with you guys. Valdision, it's your turn.
Would Valdision roughly know the range on the scimitar looking at the weapons?
Looking at them, yeah, you guess they would have to be within 5 feet of you to make attacks.
Okay, so Valdision sweeps his cloak to one side and spreads his wings.
Okay.
And flies 8 feet up.
Okay, they're all going to get attacks of opportunity against you if you do this.
Oh.
As you will be leaving their combat zone.
The combat zones.
Okay. In that case, Valdision's going. Yeah. In that case, Valdision is going to reach into his little side pack and grab one of the shield guns that Ert gave him.
Yeah.
And pop a shield gun, which gives him resistance to 50 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. So you chew the shield gum and then you blow the bubble, and you watch as this bubble just expands around you, and you can now see through this sort of semi-translucent pink barrier. These goblins are just sort of staring at this weird thing that has now appeared around you. They're visibly confused.
Okay, I can't attack through that, can I?
You cannot, no.
I cannot. So what I'm going to do is take this opportunity to...
Well, using the shield gum is an action.
Okay, I will leave it at that then.
Yeah. So next turn you can do something else, but this turn it was an action to use the gum and blow the bubble.
That's fine.
Okay. So, Rhawen, Slayer of Goblins, it's your turn.
I'm going to move myself back over here.
Yep.
I'm not going to do a Tides of Chaos. I'm just going to magic missile. This one,
Yep.
and this one.
So the 3 around Valdision. Okay.
One that was in front of Balasar, and the 2 that isn't being blocked by a gum
Okay.
bubble.
All right. So go ahead and roll your magic missile. Ooh, okay. So the first one I'm assuming was against this guy?
To be fair, my first plot was actually the one that's in front of Balasar.
So this one? Or...
That one.
Yep. So you watch as the dart just sort of lances through its chest as it's wrestling with its foot in the grate, and it sort of stumbles. Some blood spurts out of its mouth. It's still standing, but it's looking pretty rough now. This guy over here takes the 2, and you just watch as he just goes, like the dart just passes through his head, and the body just falls to the floor.
Wow, I didn't realise I would take out the goblin. To be fair, I thought this was all going to be on the Dragonborns there, but...
And then the last one, the dart hits it in the shoulder, and it sort of stumbles and pulls its hand away from the wound and just sort of turns and snarls at you. But that is now the end of your turn, unless you've got anything else you want to do.
No, that's it.
Okay. Balasar, it's your turn. So if you attack the one in the grate, you have advantage, as his foot is currently stuck.
Yep, I'll make a longsword attack.
Okay,
Against
so...
one.
Yep, roll twice, and we'll use the higher one. I don't think you need to roll again. I think we're using that one. Oh my
Probably,
God.
yeah.
Balasar the beast!
You watch as Balasar, having taken just these few nicks, just rounds on this goblin with its foot stuck, eyes glowing red, as she sort of channels some of her goddess's power, and she just sort of looks down at this inferior creature and just, with a backhand slash of this sword, the head flies off, flies through the air and it actually lands in the stalls of the audience.
Ooh.
You hear people cheering and screaming in equal measure.
Talia's just like nearly slops her drink from cheering.
At this point, the odds on the gold tablets have now gone 1-1 for the team, and about 100-1 for the goblins.
I'm like, yes, Balasar, make me gold.
So it is now the goblins' turns. So they're all pretty panicked now, and they're just going to all just make scimitar strikes against people they can reach. So 2 scimitar strikes against Valdision's bubble. They still have to roll to hit.
Yep.
So that is a 10. So that does not hit. I believe I should probably set an AC for the bubble. I'll say the AC of the bubble is 12. So, and the other one rolled a natural 1. It strikes with its scimitar, and it does actually sort of. It looks like it penetrates the bubble from the outside, but from the inside you can see that the bubble has just stretched around it. And you watch as the scimitar then just, like the elasticity of the bubble, the scimitar just springs back, hitting the goblin in the face, and the goblin just. You hear a crunch, and the goblin falls to the floor, unmoving.
Go on, tell me that got a nat 1.
It did get a nat 1. So, and then 1 strike against Balasar from that goblin. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
Hey, first damage on Balasar. So that is 7 slashing damage to you. So, Valdision, it's your turn. You're currently inside the bubble shield.
Okay, so I'm going to start off by using my Lay on Hands pool and healing myself for 8 damage.
Yep.
Although it didn't just actually add 8 to my thing, so I'll do that manually. And then what I'm going to do is, you know the scene from the Phantom Menace where Obi-Wan Kenobi is pacing backwards and forwards, staring at, what's his face? Darth Maul. I'm basically going to do that, staring at the one remaining goblin, keeping eye contact backwards and forwards through the bubble. So instead of like a red light, it's going to be like a pink light in between us.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay.
We're going to see how much you make this goblin fear you.
17.
Yeah, you watch as this goblin, watching you pace inside this bubble like a caged tiger, is now just sort of quaking in its boots, and you can see its scimitar. It looks at the bubble, and then you can see it sort of coming to the thing of, I don't want him out of that.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Rhawen, you're up.
Right. I think I'm gonna save my magic for now. I'm gonna pull out crossbow and that one.
Yep.
Shoot him in the face.
See what you got. Nope, that's not enough, I'm afraid. You shoot the crossbow, but because you're not overly used to crossbows, you misjudge the aim, and it just sort of pings off the goblin's shield, and it just sort of looks at you and goes, "Oh."
Nah, need to practice with that.
Okay, Balasar, it's your turn.
Just the same, a longsword.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack. Not enough, I'm afraid. You go to swing, and again, this goblin just sort of brings the shield up now with a crossbow bolt in it and just deflects your longsword to the side. It's looking desperate now. It does not want to feel this longsword. So it's now the goblin's turns. This goblin and this goblin have both decided that their current foe is not for them. So this one is going to run away. Valdision, you do get an attack of opportunity if you wish, but you will pop your bubble.
Okay.
And incur the disadvantage due to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you strike out, the bubble pops, and so you are now covered in the sticky gum, so you are at disadvantage on your attacks. Yeah, you don't hit as it sort of ducks away. This one is going to move as well. Balasar, you do get an attack of opportunity against it as it runs.
Can I make a longsword attack? Yes.
Yeah, that would be your attack of opportunity. No, not quite, unfortunately. You slash out, but it just sort of skitters across the back of the leather armor, just digging a gouge into that, but not hitting skin. So these two are now both decided that though Rhawen has killed more of their compatriots than anyone else, she looks to be the better option to attack currently. She's not as intimidating.
Oh, I've got such a friendly face, obviously.
So they're both going to make scimitar strikes against you. That is going to be an 11.
I am 11.
Okay, so that is 8 slashing damage. And the other one is another 11.
Okay.
That is 6 more slashing damage.
So 11 and... Sorry, what were the damage again?
So it was 8 and 6. So it would have been 14 in total.
Ooh, I look very sore now.
As they both just sort of charge up to you, there's this manic gleam in their eyes of, if we can't fight the two scary Dragonborns, we're going to take someone down. And they just, like, one makes a thrust with their scimitar and just sort of catches your calf, and the other one lashes out and catches part of your forearm. That ends their turn. It's now Valdision's turn.
Okay, I'm
So
going
you
to
are
move.
currently covered in sticky gum.
Okay. So I'm going to move here, which
So
is...
you have... Yeah, you've got half movement,
Yep.
just so you're aware.
That should still be within half movement, I think. Do you want me to measure it?
So, hang on. Let me just have a look. So where you were, you can... That's 10 feet, so you could get to right next to the goblin.
Yeah,
if you
I
wanted.
don't want to get right next to the goblin. Because their weapon is 5 feet, whereas my weapon is 10 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it with my Y sword. I'm just going to keep calling it my Y sword now.
Why don't you just give it a name?
Does the Nilquor have a reach of 10 feet?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
It says range 10.
Is that a range, as in a ranged weapon, or a reach?
Oh,
Reach
crap.
is what you
Yeah,
want to look
range.
at.
That'll be if you throw it. It's 10.
Yeah.
You can throw
So
it.
it's reach you
It's
want
not.
to look at.
Okay, in that case, I will move behind it. Does that
Yeah.
give me flanking? Because...
You do get flanking, so you have a single roll, as you are still covered in all the sticky gum.
Yeah. Okay, so I will... 14?
Does not hit. It sees you coming and just sort of manages to just get its shield in the way in time.
Okay.
It jars it. It's obviously, it looks like it's shaken, but it didn't take any damage.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, Rhawen, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm rather annoyed, so I am going to Tide of Chaos.
Okay.
This one is going to get Shock and Grasp.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack with advantage. Oh yeah, you hit. You reach out and you grab it, and you watch as just the lightning sparks around your fingers, travels into the creature.
And yeah, she's staring it in the face going, oh, so you want to see more shit, do you?
Okay. So, yep, you watch as it sort of judders and shakes in place. Smoke comes off it, but it is still stood there. It's panting heavily now, but it is still standing.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
All right. Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'll move to the other one closer to me.
Yep.
I don't think I have to use the reach. It's less than 30 feet, for sure.
Yep. So you can easily move over there. Yep.
And I'll use another.
Okay. Longsword attack.
Oh, nice.
That hits. And it's sort of still shaking from the shocking grasp. It sort of just turns and watches as this longsword just is spearing right between its eyes, and it just has this shocked expression as it just sort of just falls backwards, flat onto the floor. At this point, the last goblin just sort of looks. It's now flanked by a pink gummy Valdision, a hurt-looking Rhawen, and a completely fresh Balasar. And you watch as it just sort of looks around, takes its shield, and bashes itself in the face. And falls
Roll a
over
1.
unconscious. Yeah, it rolled a 1.
Oh,
At this
my
point,
God.
you'll hear Stromboli's voice go, "And what a fight! The team has emerged victorious." At this point, Talia, you see your tablet glow, and 25 gold pops out.
I pocket it.
Yep. So that is the end of that combat. So you all, Stromboli goes, "Now we will have a slight intermission before the team's next fight, so they can be healed." And you watch from the box as Valdision, Rhawen, and Balasar just vanish in another purple arcane flash.
I like this place.
And the goblins also vanish.
So I can restore my hit points?
Yep, Valdision, Rhawen, and Balasar, you appear back in the locker room you were originally in, and you see a number of priests of Pelor there, and they all sort of just come towards you, and each of them just starts immediately healing you. You are all restored back to full health.
But
However,
we don't get any spell slots back.
You do not
Nope.
regain any spell slots or lay on hands.
Okay.
I was afraid of that, so that's why I was being a bit cautious with the slots all of a
Spells.
sudden. Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. So, move you guys back to there. So, it's at this point that Stromboli, after about 10 minutes, you guys are now fully healed. The clerics leave the room and close the door, and the sigil flashes again, and you guys reappear back in the arena.
I'm going
And
to place
Strom-
10 gold on them this time.
But I say, the odds appear, this time it's back to 5-1, and 10 gold sinks in and the gold appears next to it. And Stromboli goes, "Well, our challengers have done well against monsters so far. Perhaps we shall see how they do against gladiators. What do you say?"
Gladiators!
Crowd cheers and chants, and you watch as in another purple flash, 3 other people appear across from you. One looks to be a burly, strong-looking man. The other has what appears to be a longbow, and the final one is the one that you had seen earlier when you fought was some form of magic caster, but doesn't carry any sort of holy symbol. And Stromboli goes, and the odds for these ones appear underneath the current teams, and for them it's 3-1. And Stromboli goes, "So, fight!" And I need everyone to re-roll me initiative, please.
Woo!
So I'll let you guys do yours.
Oh,
and
it
I'll
worked that
do-
time.
Yep. So, Balasar got a 21. Wow. Rhawen got a 19.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to click on my token when I roll.
It's alright. And
I also didn't do the same thing.
Valdision got an 8. Okay. See what your opponents get. So, this person. Has the music stopped? I'll have to start that again in a second. Let me just do that now. Quickly get that queued up rather than let anything end. There we go. Should have sorted it. Don't hear anything.
You'll have
but...
to do /play again.
Oh, it's because I pressed the wrong thing. Because I put equals play rather than dash play.
Yeah.
Is that playing? There we go.
Yes, it's playing.
Yes. Okay. So.
Good old music box.
Hey, we're glad when they're there.
Yeah.
So, you. Ooh, okay. That's not going to be fun for you guys.
You better win. Got 10 gold riding on this one.
I don't like how you said that.
It's because I betted more you're going to lose now. I mean, I hope that's not the case, but...
I was going to say, like...
God's law!
Lots of
Okay.
losing. Is it like we die?
So,
No, just you're unable to fight, I think. It's not to the death.
Ah, okay.
against the monsters, it's to the monsters' deaths. Because no one cares about the monsters. But against gladiators...
Valdision cares about the monsters.
Yeah. But you didn't
smashes
seem
them in the face!
But when you gather that probably for you guys, when you hit a certain point, you will be teleported back to that room to be healed.
Okay, fair enough.
So, Balasar, you're up first.
Okay.
Oh, that'll be interesting. We'll do that next turn.
Guess I'll move it for the. He's the closest.
Yep.
I'll do one sword attack on it.
Okay, go ahead. Yep, that hits. Oh, okay. So you dash up to this quite obvious spellcaster type person, whose currently only thing that they've pulled out is a small dagger, and his eyes widen as you charge at him and just you slash across his front, cutting a deep gash from his shoulder to his hip, and he just grunts in pain. He's not gone down, but that looked like it did a very good chunk of damage to him. Okay. Rhawen, what is your dexterity?
Oh, now you're asking. Dexterity is plus... Oh, it's the actual number, isn't it? 13?
Yeah, 13. So he has higher dex than you, so he will go first. So it is now the person Balasar just struck's turn. He sort of looks at you, Balasar, and he is going to reach over and try and grab you with his hand. So, just check how this works.
Flaming Hand of Fiery Doom.
Make a melee spell attack. +3 to hit. So that is an 18 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
Okay.
Wow, spaghetti.
That is the right one. So. You take 14 necrotic damage as his hand glows a sickly green, and you just feel just this dark magic just sink into your flesh and attack your general vitality.
Okay.
What an asshole.
Okay, that ends his turn. Rhawen, it's now your turn.
Alright, I'm going to move over here because Rhawen knows what her wild magic might be like, especially because she's cast Tides of Chaos already. She's gonna magic missile, 1 dart for each, starting with the magic user, working her way through.
Okay, so they all automatically hit anyway, so... go ahead and roll your damage. So, 4 on the magic user, okay. One too
Okay.
many there, unless you cast it at 2nd level.
No, I just didn't hear it bleep, so I just wanted to check that it went
Okay.
through. So yeah, just took out the 3.
Okay. So, you watch as the darts hit each of them. The magic caster now seems to be sort of favouring one leg. He looks fairly wounded. The one with the bow sort of takes it and seems to register the pain quite a lot. The bulky man just sort of, it hits him and he just sort of shrugs it off. At the end of your turn?
That is.
Okay. So the one with the longbow is immediately going to 30, move back, and is then going to attempt a longbow shot against you, Rhawen.
I maybe should have made myself look a bit tougher.
22 to hit.
Well, yeah, sure, okay.
And that is 8 piercing damage. As she just flicks an arrow out, notches it, aims, looses, and you just immediately hits your shoulder, and you just feel the force behind it. It's a strong weapon.
I should maybe invest in some armor one day.
Okay, that's the end of her turn for now. Could have made her make another attack, but I'm not going to. At this point,
That's terribly nice of you.
the fog just going to charge straight up towards you, Valdision,
Okay.
and he runs up and he pulls out a mace, and he swings it at you. So that is going to be a 13 to hit.
Misses.
As he misses, he adjusts his grip and swings it back. That's going to be a 6 to hit.
Misses.
So you just sort of definitely just sort of move your head out the way of both of these swipes. And you can see his brow furrow. He's getting a bit annoyed. So, Valdision, it's now your turn.
Okay, in response to this, I'm going to reach, or rather, readjust my grip on one of my hands and swing at this guy with my invisible war pick.
I will say you will get advantage on the strike because he does not see this weapon coming. He sees you swinging apparently an empty hand at him. So he's not even going to be attempting to block this. So good, you have advantage.
Oh my god.
That second one does hit. Roll your extra 1d6 for the sigil. So that's 7 damage in total. Okay. He's just sort of stood there watching this empty hand come towards him, and then
Why the hell did that feel like a
you
mace?
watch as suddenly his head just cracks to the side, and he's just like, he brings his hand up and sort of turns to look at you, and he's looking really confused.
He's like, damn, he's got a mean left hook.
Yeah, no, I'm going to call it there for now.
Okay. At this point in the box, the odds have now changed. The odds on the other team have now changed to 5-1. The odds on the team of your friends have changed to 7-1.
Nice.
So, Balasar, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I think I'll cast Divine Favor before I make my. So.
Let me just double check what Divine Favor does.
So it just deals some 1d4 radiant extra.
Yep. So you're just concentrating. Yep. So you're now concentrating on this spell. Yep. So yeah, for the next minute, yeah, all your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4. Not bad. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Okay, so roll a 1d4 for me as well. Just type /roll 1d4.
Kogi, leave my microphone alone. Go on.
And we'll double that as well. Because you crit.
Oh.
That magic user is not happy.
So that is...
He's not going to feel anything,
9,
surely.
11. So you all watch as... okay. You all watch as Balasar just sort of clutches something under her armor, whispers a silent prayer, and then her longsword just takes on this unearthly red glow, and she just slashes at this magic user, and it impales down through the shoulder and just digs in, and you just watch this person go, oh. They are looking really rough.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is now the magic user's turn. Okay, so the magic user is now extremely worried about you, Balasar. Raises his hand towards you and says, "Flee! I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Ooh. Yes!
Never mind. You feel this magical command try and sink into your brain, but you just shrug it off. You're in the middle of battle lust now. You're not going anywhere. And you watch his face sort of fall as he sees this big black-scaled dragonborn just glare down at him, and he's just like, "Oh no."
Maria, whatever dice you're using, can I borrow them?
Yeah, can I borrow them too? You've been rolling like a beast tonight.
Rhawen, you're up.
Only if I borrow Maria's dice.
Just ask Maria to do the roll for you.
I'm gonna try and attempt to. I'm seeing this magic guy. He's looking a bit rough. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of him. I'm just gonna try and do a firebolt. I can't Ties to Chaos it, obviously.
Okay.
But,
Yep.
I
Go
will
ahead
attempt.
and roll your attack.
Do it. That's not
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
So you watch as the fire splashes against him, and he starts patting himself to try and put it out. He's taken some burns, and he's looking even more rough, but he is still just standing.
Oh, okay.
Bonus action?
I've thought about it, but I don't know what's coming up after these guys, so I'm
true.
having to, I'm having to
Be
really be
tactical.
careful with, yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Moves on to the one with the longbow's turn. The one with the longbow, seeing their magic caster in dire straits, is going to make 2 longbow attacks against Balasar. So, those strikes are normal because you don't... yeah, they are normal. That's fine because you can fire around an ally without too much trouble. So that is a 21 to hit. Pretty sure it hits. Yep, so 21 hits. So that is 7 piercing damage to you. And then the second strike is even higher, so it hits. And that is another 5 piercing damage. So a total of 12 piercing damage. As you just... You're so focused on this magic user in front of you, you don't notice until these 2 arrows just slam into your chest in quick succession. They don't do massive amounts of damage. You can feel they've gone through your armor, but they are there and they have caused damage. Okay. Moving on, this person is then going to move across to there. Now the bruiser's turn. So the bruiser, not knowing what's going on behind him at all, and is completely focused on you, Balasar. Sorry, not Balasar, Valdision. So he's going to make 2 more mace strikes at you.
Okay.
That one is a 19.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the other one is a 20 to hit, not natural.
That hits.
That is another 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
This time he just sort of twirls the mace in his hand and then whack, whack, hits once in your shoulder and once on one of your kneecaps.
Okay.
Valdision, it's now your turn.
I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to describe what I want to do, and if I need to do extra rolls, please tell me.
Okay, I'm prepared to rule of coolness.
Okay, I am going to sweep my cloak to one side and allow my wings to open up, which means I know that flying up, I'll invoke an attack of opportunity. However, I'm going to fly straight upwards, and out of my bag, I'm going to grab my bottle of rotten herring.
Oh God!
Oh
And
no!
I'm going to turn the bottle upside down as I'm flying upwards and open the cork so that the fluid and all of the guts come flying straight down past me, straight onto this guy's head.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So for starters, we'll do his opportunity attack.
Yep.
And we'll see where we go from there.
Okay.
Grog dice. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 5 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
As you fly up, and you can hear gasps and whispers of awe in the audience, as obviously aerial combat is not something they're used to seeing. And you hear Stromboli go, "My goodness, look at those wings!" So for the herring, I will say make me a straight dexterity check.
Okay.
We're just going to see how well you manage to get this out and aim it.
I've just clicked it on my screen, but it's not gone through to there. It says a 12 plus 1, 13.
Okay. So 13, I'll say, yeah, that's enough. You get the herring out, you open it, and you empty it. And this thug, who had been like following you with his eyes, you watch his eyes go wide, and then this rotten herring just washes over him. And you hear Stromboli go, "Oh, now that's fighting dirty."
Ew.
Does he have to do a saving throw like we did when we opened it?
Possibly on his turn when
Okay.
he goes back around to that.
Cool. But I'm now in the sky. I'm probably about 15 to 20 foot up, I think, in that kind of
let me
range.
just put a token on you to show that you are now flying. There we go. So you are now flying about 20 feet up.
Okay. Does that count as my turn, or?
That counts. Yeah, I'll say that's your movement and your action.
That's fine. That's all I'm going to
Okay.
do. I'm out of mace range now as well, so.
Yeah. It's now Balasar's turn. There is a cowering magic caster in front of you.
If I lose all my hit points after they win, do I get back into the game? The next one.
Yes. Yeah. If you go to 0 hit points, you'll be left in the arena for 2 death saving throws. If you fail 2 death saving throws, you immediately get teleported back to the locker room to be healed.
Okay. Then I'll make a longsword attack against the
Okay.
front of me. Okay.
Yep. So you lunge forward with the sword, and it drives through the minimal armor on this guy and through his stomach, and he just sort of meets your eyes wide-eyed and then vanishes in a purple flash. So he is out of there.
Okay. Do I have any moving points?
Yep, you've still got all your movement.
Still got the one more. Let me see if I can get here. I can. Yes. I'll surround this guy.
Okay.
All right.
So that's your turn. Rhawen,
Yep.
it's now your turn. You just watched Balasar guts the magic user.
Nice. This archer's bugging me, so I'm just going to firebolt him again.
Okay.
Meh.
Check. Yep, that does hit.
Oh, okay.
Yep, not a high AC on them. So you watch as the fire splashes over them, and you watch her as she quickly puts it out. She's now got a fair number of burns. She's looking rougher, but she is still in the fight.
Okay.
Okay, it's now their turn. 30, she moves over behind this pillar, and you've lost sight of her currently.
Oh, great.
Well, that's annoying.
You don't know what she's currently doing. So, moving on, it is now the Fug's turn. And he is going to make a Constitution saving throw, as he has just had rotten herring dropped all over him.
Ew.
That's a nat 1. You watch from above Valdision as some of this fluid clears off his face, and he has one of the herring in his mouth. And you watch him double over on the floor and start retching. He spends his whole turn doing that.
Does that mean I get advantage on my next turn?
You'll find out.
Okay.
It's now your turn, Valdision.
Okay, so I am going to grab my invisible warhammer, my warpick, and use a combination of my movement phase and my warpick to basically swoop down with this invisible warpick and slam it straight down onto his stomach.
Okay, well he's doubled over, so you can't reach his stomach.
Okay, onto his back then.
Onto his back, yes. You will get advantage on this on this strike.
Okay, so I'm going to use my warpick.
Okay.
Do you want me to,
roll again.
Okay, so the 23.
The 23, yep.
But I'm also going to expend a spell slot to use Divine Smite.
Oh god, here we go. Go ahead, roll your Divine Smite damage, and then your extra 1d6 Radiant from the Sigil.
Yep, so 2d8 and a d6.
Yep. So 10, 12 damage total. Oh. You slam the warpick down on his back whilst chanting a prayer to Triferion, and your pick, though it normally glows gold when it strikes because of the sigil, this time as it hits, there's just a flash of gold and a shockwave as you hear this guy grunt, and there's just vomiting sound. So at the top of the round in the booths, the betting has now changed. Their team has now dropped to 2-1 odds. The other team has now raised to 20-1 odds.
Nice.
Balasar, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I'll attack the guy.
Yep, you have advantage as he is on the floor retching.
Yeah. See? Oh well.
So roll again because you have advantage. That's just enough. And roll your extra d4 for your divine faith. Okay. So you watch as Balasar just brings her longsword down through this guy's back, and you watch as it erupts out of his chest, and he's still dry heaving and all sorts. And you watch as he also vanishes in a purple flash. So, at the end of your turn, Balasar?
Yep.
Rhawen, it's now your turn.
It's now my turn, but we're looking for this archer.
You are.
don't suppose I can see them now.
Roll me a perception check. This is a free action. Doesn't take anything. Oh no, you can't quite
I can't
see.
them.
Unfortunately, you know vaguely where they are. You know where they should be, but that's it.
Okay, I'm going to hold a firebolt.
Okay.
If they make an appearance, I'll use firebolt.
Okay. So it's now their turn, and you watch as they do pop out from behind the pillar. So you can now make your firebolt attack. Okay.
No.
So you watch as the firebolt hits this longbowman, and just the flames start eating away at her, and she just screams and vanishes in a purple flash.
Ow!
So, Stromboli then goes, "Well done, fighters! Our second round, they have doubled their winnings!"
Give me my gold!
And yes, Talia, you watch as from within the gold thing, 50 gold pops out.
Nice.
So, you three are all transported back down to the same locker room. The clerics come in and start healing you up. At this point, an official comes in and goes, "Right, just to check, are you guys wanting to invoke any extra rules or anything now that you've had a couple of fights? Or are you wanting to just continue as you are?"
I think continue as we are. What about you two?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I think we know what we're doing here.
Agree.
Okay, not a problem. And he sort of goes back out. I need all three of you to just roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
To check for exhaustion.
What if I don't want
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, Rowan's fine.
So, yep, everyone's fine
Oh,
currently.
Great.
So,
okay, cool. I am betting 20 gold. For
well,
the
hang
next
on, the
match.
next round's not started yet, so
I just let you know in advance.
hold your horses. So,
I
This
just
time-
vaguely hear, even in the distance, Talia going, "Why can I not bet gold yet?"
This is why she avoids betting things, because she gets addicted.
Stromboli at this point is obviously trying to work the crowd up more, and he's going, "So, my friends, what shall be the next fight for our competitors?"
Both.
Talia? Talia!
So, you can hear the crowd chanting for
My
monster,
boy's hungry.
and
Be right back. I'm gonna feed the cats.
you can sort of you can see Stromboli nodding along with them, and he goes, "Yes, but what sort of monster? How about I give you all a choice? They can either fight the creatures from the caves, the kobolds," and you hear a cheer at that. They can fight the beasts from the wilderness, the orcs, and another cheer from that. Or perhaps we should pit them against something a bit more wild. Would you like to see them fight an ape? And there's another cheer at that. And Stromboli seems to be sort of judging the cheers of the crowd, and he goes, "Well, let's have some fun." And you guys all reappear in the arena in a purple flash, all fully healed, so you're all back to full hit points again. You will have your divine favor has now finished, Balasar, so that effect has run out now.
Okay.
And you watch as Stromboli waves a hand, and you watch as 3 orcs appear, but one of them looks different from the others. One of them looks to be holding some form of like holy staff.
No.
And then across in another part of the arena, a large, wild-looking ape appears, currently growling and sort of pacing from side to side, obviously having just been teleported from some form of cage. And Stromboli goes, "Let's see how our gladiators deal with this."
Did my bet go through?
Well, at this point, the odds appear, and the odds against your guys' team is 15-1 due to the extra odds. The ape has a 2-1 odds, and the orcs have a 5-1 odds.
Betting on my boys and girl.
Okay. So it's at this point I need everyone to roll initiative. Oh, Rhawen, you rolled twice there.
Apologies,
So
I keep forgetting to select my token.
take the 19 for you, Rhawen, and Valdision got a 10. And Balasar should have had a 20. I'll change that.
Yeah, I don't know why it rolled.
Yeah, it
Well,
doubled then for some reason. So, roll for your opponent. So for the 8. Okay. And then the regular orcs. I can find the right page. Okay. And then for the special orc. Okay. So first up is Balasar.
I'm really happy about that.
Like a bells.
You should stop rolling so well.
I know, right?
Give some of that rolling prowess to me. I need it.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll move to the one in front of me.
Okay.
And, whoops.
You've crushed him.
Stabbed him out.
And I'll use a longsword attack.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yep, that hits. So you lash out
What
with
is
the
up with
longsword,
you, pal?
and
Damn.
you watch as it digs into part of the hide armor, and you watch some sort of light green blood starts flowing out, and the orc just winces and gives a deep growl.
Holy shit.
Rhawen, it's your turn.
Maria's just blessed by the dice gods.
It helps she has a +6.
I mean,
It does, indeed.
I mean, it's a +4, not a +6, is it?
I've given you a +6 for your longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of your
Oh, yeah.
I forgot what it's called, but I know what I mean.
Two weapon fight.
No, it's
Two-hand weapon fighting or
proficiency bonus. That's the one.
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt the ape.
The 8, okay?
Setting him on fire.
I'm not.
Hang on, let me check. Check.
I'm pretty sure an ape's AC is probably higher than 7.
You don't know that. Let me find the right page.
Maybe.
Yep, that does not hit.
No, I had a feeling it wouldn't.
No. So you launch the firebolt, and it passes by the ape, and it just sort of watches it go, and then turns back to you and goes.
Okay.
It's now the regular orcs' turns.
Yeah, it's got an armor class of 12.
So the orcs are both going to make great axe strikes against you, Balasar, as you're right in front of them.
Yep.
So that's an 18 to hit.
Yep. Hits.
Okay. Find the right dice. So that is 8 slashing damage from one.
Right.
The other one is a 22 to hit.
Oof.
Ouch.
And that is 7 slashing damage from that one, as they both just bring these great axes down, slashing them across your armor.
Okay, so that's 15 damage. Oof.
Yep. It's now the orc spellcaster's turn.
Right.
It sort of looks at you three, growls, and you watch as it bites its thumb, and a drop of blood drops out, falls, and then hovers in midair in front of it as it chants in Orcish, and then sort of thrusts its hand towards you three. I need all of you to make charisma saving throws.
I thought he was going to pull an Eren Yeager then and just turn into a titan.
So Valdision fails, Balasar fails.
Oh.
Just waiting on Rhawen's.
Sorry, my internet cut out temporarily.
Ah, okay.
I missed everything. So
Okay.
what's happening?
You're making a charisma saving throw, please. You all fail. So you have all been afflicted by Bane. So you must all roll a d4 and subtract it from any attack rolls you make. Or saving throws, actually. So you are all now afflicted by the Bane spell effect.
Okay, you might have to remind me of that when it comes to my turn.
I will.
Cool.
So he is now concentrating on that spell. Valdision, it's now your turn.
Okie doke. Let me check how far I can move. Okay, I am going to go and back Balasar up.
Yep.
Oh.
And I am going to cast Bane against all three in front of us.
Okay, so that is charisma saving throws. So, for the 2 regular orc, that's a fail, and that's a fail, so they are both afflicted by Bane. What token did I decide to use for Bane? Can't remember now. Oh, that one. And then for Priest... Oh, God. Oh! What's your spell save DC?
Spell save is... Hang on. 13?
He passes. You watch as the other two, you feel the magic sink into them, but the priest just sort of waves his staff and it shatters around him.
Okay.
Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yeah, I did 30 foot worth of movement, so there's not a lot else I can do.
It's now the ape's turn.
The music has stopped, by the way.
Oh, not again. I'll put on some proper combat music now. I was trying to keep up the nice Colosseum-y sort of sounds, but...
Be right back.
Okay. Where is my combat music?
/play. Combat music.
Right. There we go.
Ooh.
That should do it. Okay. So, it's now the ape's turn. Everything's falling apart. No, I'm fine. So, the ape is going to 25, 30. And then... Yeah. You watch as the ape just starts moving, and then it runs a certain distance, and as it runs, Rhawen, you watch as it scoops up a chunk of rock from the floor, and it hurls it at you.
Okay, I mean, I thought it was going to be all like King Kong moment where he was picking me up, but okay, that's fine.
Or throwing barrels at you.
So
Oh, God.
that is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you take 8 bludgeoning damage as the rock smashes into your sternum.
Ow.
Okay, so top of the round, you watch as the odds change. Your guys' team is now at 7-1. The orcs have moved to 10-1, and the ape has moved down up to 3-1. Balasar, it's now your turn.
Oh, okay. So I'll use Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. So you cast Sanctuary. Yep.
And make which is a bonus.
Yep.
And I'll make a longsword attack.
If you make a longsword attack, Sanctuary ends.
Does it?
Yeah, if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, this spell ends.
Then I'll use
it's
another. I'll use another. Yeah.
If you attack first, then cast it, that will work.
Yeah. Can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to make the attack first, then cast.
Yeah.
Yep, so which one were you aiming for? The one straight in front
In
of you,
front
or
of
the
me.
other one?
Yep.
Yeah. I would say roll a d4 to minus from that attack, but you'll still hit, so it doesn't matter. You just cleave this orc in two. He just, you just watch his eyes widen, and he just falls over backwards. So now you can cast Sanctuary on yourself. So you are now protected by Sanctuary.
Yep.
At the end of your turn?
Yep.
Yep. Rhawen, you're up.
I am going to move.
Yep.
Here,
Alright.
and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, okay.
One on each.
Well, one orc's dead.
Well, yeah, Scorching Ray. I think there's only 3.
Yeah, 3 rays.
Yeah, so the 3 that are still alive.
Yeah, the ape, the orc, and the other orc, okay? So
Yeah.
go ahead, roll your attacks. You have to roll a d4 to minus off of these because of... Well, that's a natural 1. So, because you rolled a natural 1, we're going to roll on the wild magic table.
Oh no. I'll do that.
43. Finish your scorching rays first, then I'll tell you what happens.
I've got my book next to me. I'm tempted not to look.
It's not a bad one, actually. Another natural 1!
Oh my god.
Right, so with the 16 you will hit something. Who did you want to hit?
Well, I kind of did it ape, orc, and then orc at the back, so I kind of do them in order. That's my usual tactic.
Yeah,
It would've
okay,
been
so...
orc back.
Yeah, so the orc at the back, you watch as it sort of... The flame splashes against him and he stumbles. So first off, your first one... for the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Okay.
So that has happened. For your other natural one, we're going to roll again. 24. What have we got for a 24?
Oh no!
Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. So the rest of you watch as Rhawen casts these rays of fire, 2 of which miss entirely, and then you watch as her skin turns blue.
Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Not Violet Beauregard, no. So, that is... Anything else you want to do? You can teleport 20 feet as a bonus action.
mean, I might do that actually, just so I'm out the way of this ape.
Yep. So yeah, 20 feet, any open space 20 feet away. That's like 60 feet away.
So I've got 60 foot of movement, basically, is that right?
No, you've got 20-foot teleportation as a bonus action. You've already had your movement this turn.
Oh, I see.
So this is just you basically like vanish in a flash of arcane energy and reappear somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm moving back
Okay.
away from the ape, so
So now you all watch as just Rhawen's form just blinks out of existence in a purple flash and reappears 20 feet distant from where it was. So
Rhawen's just kind of so focused on battle, she hasn't noticed it's blue yet.
yeah. So this orc is going to move to here and is going to try and strike you, Balasar. That is a 15 currently, minus a d4, 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. So it swings and you just sort of bring your longsword up and block it and deflect the great axe. Okay. Ends their turn. It's now the orc priest's turn. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna go for that option this time.
That's not a good sound.
So that is not a good sound.
So, he moves up, and as he does, he thrusts his hand out towards you, Valdision, mutters something under his, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okie doke. I don't know why I rolled it twice.
Yep, I'm using the first one, and you failed. You are now blind. So the effects of the Bane spell now fail, as he is now concentrating on a different spell. But you are all now blinded. Well, no, you're blinded.
Yeah.
So. Oh, I should have had that other orc make a wisdom saving throw before it tried to attack you, Balasar, but it failed anyway.
That spell, it wouldn't have been affected by my Bane, would it?
No.
Okay, it's just a straight action.
It's just a straight action, it's not an attack.
Okay.
So, Valdision, it's now your turn.
Having seen this orc come straight up to me and basically touch me within the last 10 seconds...
He didn't touch you, but...
Why, you said he reached out to me?
He sort of came up towards you and sort of pointed his hand at you.
Okay. Okie doke. So I have a rough idea of where he was in the last... How many seconds ago do you reckon it would have been? Like 10 seconds, or...?
A couple of seconds ago, but you will still be at disadvantage on the attack as you are blind.
Okay, I'm just going to basically try and bring my invisible wall pick down in front of me, guesstimating where he might be.
Yep. You are at disadvantage on the attack.
That's fine.
Does not hit, unfortunately. As he watches you sort of blindly try and strike where he was, he just sort of moves to one side.
Okay. I still have a movement, though, don't I, that I can take?
You've still got movement, but he will get an attack of opportunity if you move.
Oh, okay. I'll end my turn there, then.
Okay. It is now the ape's turn. The ape is getting a bit miffed at being left out. 25, 30. He comes barreling across the sand and comes up behind this last orc.
Wait, are the orc and the ape on the same side?
Nope. They just got put in the arena at the same time.
Oh, that's interesting. It's just entered my mind now.
So, Yep, that first fist attack hits. Let's just see if the other one does. The other one does not, so only one hit. So you watch as the ape just comes across and swings one meaty fist and cracks it upside the orc's head. The orc sort of spins around and manages to dodge the follow-up blow. But now the ape is engaged in the combat. So it is now Balasar's turn. At this point, the odds change again. Your guys' team has raised to back up to 8-1. The orcs have raised to 4-1. And the ape has raised to 5-1.
Okay. So I will make a breath weapon attack to the ones in front of me. Well, not in front.
So you're going to make a breath weapon attack to your right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it would hit them both.
Yep, let me just get up the cone. So... let's have a look. So... 15-foot cone. From Balasar.
Is it not a 30-foot cone?
It is, but I've only got a 15-foot cone.
Oh, so it works like that.
Okay.
Okay.
So yep, you hit both of them.
Actually, can I... is that how it works? Because for me it says it's...
Oh, yours is the acid, isn't it? It's a straight line, isn't it?
Yeah. Because if it was a cone, I would have pushed Valdision behind me so I can get all of them. But it's a straight line.
Straight line, so yes, so it's just a dex save for those two. Right.
Yeah.
So what is the dex save on this? I think it's 13.
11.
11. Okay. The orc fails. The ape fails on a nat 1. So they both take full damage.
So I have to roll it.
Yep.
Well.
So they both take 4 acid damage. Okay, so...
I'll end my turn there.
You watch as Balasar just spins, her cheeks bulge, and she just blasts out this line of hissing, bubbling acid that just covers both the orc and the ape, and they both just fail to move out the way in time, and you watch as the acid starts eating away at clothing and fur, and they both wince in pain. Rhawen, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna just Tides of Chaos again.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's now accessible to me again.
After you've taken the Wild Magic Surge, yeah, your Tides of Chaos comes back.
So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the Firebolt again, but I'm gonna hit it at the 8.
At the 8, okay. So go ahead and roll. Yep, either of those hits, so it's 5 fire damage to the ape. So some of its fur's already been melted off by the acid. You just now burn off a large patch, on its neck, and it just winces and sort of shies away from the fire.
Okay.
End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It's now the normal orc's turn. So Balasar still has Sanctuary up, so it's going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw to try and attack her. That's a fail, so it spins around and is going to attack the ape instead. Yep, that hits the ape. So is 9 slashing damage to the ape. You watch as this orc initially raises his axe to strike Balasar, and then just spins and slams it down on the ape, and the ape is now whimpering and clutching at its wounds, looking like it's very close to passing out. So now the orc priest's turn. he is going to attack Valdision. He has advantage as you are blind. I doubt that's going to hit an 11.
Nope.
Yep, so he reaches out with a hand that's glowing white, but doesn't manage to touch you. You manage to just sort of instinctively move back. It's now your turn. You can make a saving throw against the blindness if you want.
Okie-doke. Will that take up my turn, or...?
No. It's just something that happens.
Okay, what saving throw would I take? Just a
It's
d20?
Constitution. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Be right back.
Okay. Nope.
Nope, you are still blinded.
Having basically felt this hand almost like blow air at me as it was trying to move out, I have a rough idea that there's still something in front of me. So
Yep.
I am just going to breath weapon straight in front of me, 30-foot cone.
Oh, okay. Fortunately, he is the only thing in front of you.
Yep.
So that is a dexterity saving throw for him. Nope, he fails that.
Okay, so we get...
10 damage. What all of you in the stands watch as Valdision now rears back, puffs out his chest, and just blasts lightning in a cone in front of him. The air smelling of ozone and electricity as this orc priest judders and shakes under the effects of it. Still standing, but looking much rougher. It's now the ape's turn. The ape is going to make 2 desperate attacks against the orc. That one hits. And that one hits. You watch as it just pummels the orc into the ground. There is no orc left. That is the end of the ape's turn. Balasar, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I guess I use an unarmed strike. I'm gonna end my what was it?
Sanctuary.
Yeah, so it's gonna end whatever attack I use, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I'll use a longsword attack against the ape.
Against the ape? Okay, you'd have to step forward 1 space.
Oh.
Because there is currently 5 feet of space in between you where an orc used to be.
Oh, right.
There you go. See, you just step over the crumpled remains of this orc
Okay, I'm
and
back.
lunge at the ape.
Are we winning?
Nice.
Yep. You watch as the ape just collapses to the floor after you just sort of lop off one of its arms, and it just sort of whimpers as it slowly lies still. So, Rhawen, it's now your turn.
Well, since there's only one buddy left.
Oh, I should have had him make a concentration check. No! So your blindness has faded, Valdision.
Woo!
Because he lost concentration on that spell.
I got an 11. I don't know if that hits or not.
An 11? No, just misses, unfortunately.
Damn it, because it was a really good damage roll.
It's now his turn. So, yeah. He reaches out with one, like, sort of last desperate gambit, and he reaches out for you again, Valdision.
Okay,
That's a 20 to hit.
that hits.
So, get the right dice. That is 20 necrotic damage to you as his hand glows a sickly white.
Wow!
You feel the necrotic energy from his inflict wound spell sink into your body.
That's not fun.
Be glad he didn't cast it at a higher level.
Let's have a look.
That's what happens when you get 3d10 necrotic damage. So, Valdision, it's now your turn if you're still able to move.
Yeah, I can still move. I'm just seeing what I can do. I think I'm just gonna bring the war pick down and try and smash him again.
Okay, go ahead.
I've clicked the button. There we go.
Yep, that hits. And roll your additional radiant damage.
Yep, and I'm also going to use my last spell slot to Divine Smite him as well.
Don't bother.
Okay.
You watch as your pick hits and the radiant damage flashes and he just collapses to the floor.
Happy days.
So, and you hear Stromboli go, "What a show! Taking on multiple enemies at once! Bravo! Bravo!" Yep, so how much did you put down, Talia?
I put 20 gold this
So
time.
200 gold pops out as you bet on 10 to 1 odds.
I'm pretty sure Rhawen just heard the slight Talia. Oh my gold!
Stromboli goes, "Now we will take an hour's intermission. Please everyone enjoy a rest, and we will come back and we will see whether our challengers wish to fight some more. So far, they have all earned 400 gold each. Let's see if they wish to go for more later." And the three of you are teleported back to the locker room you had been in before. The clerics come up and start casting healing spells on you. And you are all, if you so choose, now able to take a short rest. Doesn't really give you much back, but you will at least be able to take that should you wish.
Rhawen's suddenly noticed that something's off.
Mm.
Maybe it's just the lighting in here? But why is her skin blue? Now, if I read that correctly, I can only remove curse to get rid of that, can't I?
Which no one so far has the remove curse spell.
I take it the priests don't either.
One of the priests sort of looks at you, and you roll me an insight check.
Oh no.
Okay, that's high enough. You get the feeling they probably could remove it, but they've chosen not to.
Guys, come on.
Ert is going to look up at Talia and just go, "I bet next time, yeah?"
If you want, darling.
So, during this hour's intermission, is there anything anyone in the box wants to do?
More drinks!
Okay, so you summon the servant back and he goes, "What can I do for you, madam?"
Another ale, please.
Of course. Anything for anyone else?
You want anything, Ert? Mantra?
I'll just
Eridan?
have a glass of wine, please.
You want anything, Ert? Some veggies or something?
Yeah, I'll have something.
Shall I bring a selection of foods, finger foods?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Very
all
well.
good.
He goes away and he comes back about 10 minutes later with another of these ales for you. What looks to be a fine red wine for Mantra. A selection of other drinks for Ert and Eridan, and he brings like a couple of trestle tables and sets them up alongside your chairs and just places down on each of them like high class finger foods with
I tried to ask how much this is.
he stands there and goes, "That'll be 50 gold in total."
Okay, here you go. Good job I won
Thank
so
you.
much on the fights.
That's why we have the gambling, madam. And he moves off and heads out to leave you in your privacy. The finger foods are nice. There's things like vol au vents with various.
Oh wait! Before he goes,
yes?
can I just scribble on the note and say, "Oh my god, you guys are doing amazing. Blue really suits you. Keep winning me gold." And then say, "Can he hand that to Valdision?"
Very well. You guys hear a knock at your locker room door, and there is a servant there, and he passes Valdision a note.
They're enjoying the show in the box. Also,
Oh, good. Good.
I'm glad.
Steffi, Rhawen, they say you look a bit blue.
Well, yeah, you know, it's been really tough this week. Oh, right, yeah, my skin colour. Right.
At this point, one of the priests come over, and he does touch your shoulder, and you watch him mumble, and your skin slowly fades from blue back to your normal skin colour.
Thank you. I actually hand him, do you want a gold piece for that?
He waves you off and goes, it's fine.
Okay.
So, anything else anyone in the box wishes to do? Or are you happy to just enjoy your nibbles and drinks and continue watching the show? I feel bad for you guys because you're not getting much.
It's alright, I'm making characters on D&D Beyond while I listen.
I got a Google alert, so I had to deal with that.
Okay, so the hour ends, and just before Stromboli seems to begin to make his announcement, you guys get another knock at the locker room door, and the same man who had previously offered you extras pokes his head and goes, "Any changes, or happy to keep going?"
Keep going, I think.
Yeah, we'll just keep going.
Alright, don't want to make any wages or anything?
Remind us about wages?
You offer up gold. If you say how many rounds you think you'll win. If you win that many, we basically double the gold you put up.
Okay, no.
Oh, fair enough. Just made the offer.
Not from my end. What about you two?
No, I'm fine.
No, I'm happy to continue.
Alright. He goes off, and you hear Stromboli go, "Well, we don't have much left in the way of things for these people to fight, but let's see how they do with the next round. Shall we see how they do with a battle royale?" And then you hear the crowd sort of going, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah." You guys appear, and rather than your normal place where you appear up near this northern entrance, and you watch as there are multiple arcane flashes around this arena.
Oh, it's just got difficult.
And you watch as in one area a number of kobolds appear. Some of them looking like kobolds you've seen before, but others looking different. One appears to be carrying like urns and cages. One cage appears to have a skunk in it. Very odd. Another one appears to have a set of wings on its back, but you can see they're made of wood. And another is carrying a large shield and appears to be wearing some form of armor. You watch as in another area, another flash appears, and a large black two-headed dog steps out of the flash and is growling from both its heads. You see another flash over by a pillar, but you don't see anything appear. And
do we know which pillar it was?
It was this pillar down here. And you watch as down at the southern entrance, 3 other gladiators appear. Once I get them all in place. And Stromboli goes, "This should be a battle for the ages and will be the final round, as I have nothing left for them to fight after this unless they wish to take on a champion. But we will see. For now, let the battle commence." And I need everyone to roll initiative. Oh my god, why am I doing this to myself?
You love it.
Yeah,
Yes, why are you doing this?
Why am I doing this? Because I planned all these monsters. I'm going to use all these monsters.
Oh, that was
Yeah, I
Ert.
forgot
Apologies.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I was
forgot
on the
the
wrong
token
screen.
thing again. Oh my god! What is with your rolls?
Okay, hang on. Let me just get on the right page.
Do we know how much the odds are yet?
Looking at the so the
I
odds
haven't placed my
appear.
bet yet
Oh
either.
wow.
The odds appear on the screen, and currently, it is 20 to 1 odds all round.
I'm going to bet 30 gold.
30
Oh my
gold. Okay.
Ert gets really excited, grabs one of the other gold tablets, and basically just starts pouring her pouch into it, and pours 150 gold into it.
Ooh, at 20 to 1 odds. Okay.
How much did she bet? 100 and what?
Rhawen was
150.
20.
Well,
keep
you're a
track
lot
of that
braver
for
than me. I really need to explain gold to you two.
Money's
Right.
money.
So, for the regular
forward.
kobold, this is going to be interesting. Regular kobold. For the special kobold. This is going to be one big fight. I hope you guys are ready for this. I'm not sure I am, but...
No.
This is going to take a little while to set up, sorry.
It's alright.
Well,
They're
I
getting
love how
some good
Valdision
rolls on
and
initiative here.
Balasar both are the same.
Whilst everything's still going on and everybody's prepping in places and everything, Valdision just takes a good look in his bag to remind him of what stuff he's bought and what stuff he has available to him, so he can kind of roughly know where in the bag it is to grab things.
Yep. So. Got to flick between loads of different pages in the monster manual right now.
Also, out of game, potion of levitation, does that have to be drunk?
Yes,
Okay.
and it takes an action.
It couldn't be thrown at somebody and...
No, it
Okay.
has to be drunk. Then humans. Oh,
What's
here you
the
go.
plan, guys? Who wants to take who?
You gotta bear in mind these guys are going to be against each other as well. This is a battle royale.
My plan is to hang back for a second and see what happens.
I'm going after the kobold.
Okay.
Against kobolds.
I have a friend who doesn't like kobolds.
That's Knowles, not Kobold.
Is it?
If you're referring to me.
Okay. Still, I have a plan.
I don't have anything against Kobold.
Don't worry, I have a plan. Okay, that is all the turns inputted. Oh, so to start us off, we have the winged kobold. So, let's have a look. What have we got? Okay. So, the kobold is going to... It sort of glances between all the different things it can see in the arena, and it seems to be trying to decide what to attack and what to do. Sort of seems to stand there and consider for a moment. Let's have a look at the range. Okay. So, Rhawen, you watch as it goes through a very familiar set of patterns. and you watch as a very familiar spell shoots out. One ray shooting at you, one ray shooting down here at this person, and one ray shooting at Valdision. So the one against Rhawen.
I'm going to cast shield.
Okay. So that is a 12 to hit. So with shield, that does not hit.
Nope.
You use Tides of Chaos. Shall we have some wild magic? No, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to leave it for now.
She's like, oh god, no.
Oh no! Oh no!
I cast shield. I turn into a potted plant.
No!
And then teleport way away.
So the one against the shifty-looking woman at the bottom. Oh yeah, that one hits. So that is... Okay. You watch as across the arena, the shifty-looking woman in the black leather armor, just the ray splashes against her shoulder and burns through it, and she winces. The one against Valdision is going to be a 16 to hit.
16 is my armor class.
So that hits. So you take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That is the end of that kobold's turn. The next one, the one with the large shield and wearing armor, it is going to move 20 to there, and that's its turn. Balasar, it's your turn.
I haven't decided what to do. So I guess I'll go to the closest thing. We should be far away.
You could dash, but that will take up all your turn.
Just
I
don't
mean-
dash within their range so that you've got enough to be in their range the next time.
I don't know what their range is, so I want to dash through
Well,
towards
melee's
them.
usually around 5 feet.
Yeah.
And how much can I dash?
You can dash up to full movement. If you use your movement and your action, you can move 60 feet.
Oh, 60 feet. Okay, then I'll move 55 feet just to be safe.
Yep.
I don't think it will make a difference because it's gonna move towards me for sure. But yeah, and I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Rhawen, you're up.
I'm biding my time for the moment, so
Okay.
I'm probably gonna try and aim for the nearest kobold, but just do a basic firebolt.
Okay, go ahead. Yep, that hits. That easily hits. So the nearest kobold, yeah?
Yep.
So it hits it and it knocks it on its ass, and you watch it writhe in the flames, but then get up. It's looking pretty hurt.
Oh, okay.
End of your
That's my
turn?
turn.
Okay, so the regular kobolds. So. $30. 2 of them scatter up this way. And 2 scatter down this way. And then they're going to both use their actions. These ones are going to use their actions to dash. To get down to here. These 2... They're going to both make sling attacks against you, Rhawen, but at disadvantage as you are outside of the regular range.
Okay.
So that first one was a 7 to hit.
Nope, that misses.
And the next one is an 8 to hit.
Yep, that misses.
So you just watch as these like pebbles just fly past your head.
Just still stood there, just like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the priestly-looking gladiator, the one with the symbol of Pelor, steps over to their ally who took the scorching ray, touches their arm, and you watch as they clasp their holy symbol, mutter something, and a light envelops the other person. And here's my D8. It is. You watch as the previous burns seal up and fresh skin appears. That's the end of their turn.
Music was well timed there.
Yep. It's now the kobold with the paraphernalia's turn. So this guy is going to to 30. He's going to move to there. Nothing he's got is going to be in range yet, so he is just going to use his action to 30. Move up to there. Valdision, it's now your turn.
Okie doke. I am going to... Let me just measure the distance. You know what? I am just going to take my movement and a dash to go 60 foot up.
Up, okay.
Straight up.
Straight up. Okay, so you are now flying 60 feet in the air.
Yep.
Okay. It is now the large, partially naked man with the great axe's turn across the other side. He just lets out a battle cry. 10, 15, 20, 30. 30 charges across here towards these kobolds. That's the end of his turn. It is now the two-headed dog's turn. So, let's see what we can do with the deaf dog. The deaf dog immediately charges up to you, Balasar.
Figure.
And it is going to attempt to bite you twice.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 on the first one.
Oh. That
I'll
hits.
roll. The next one would have been a 15.
That doesn't hit.
So we've got one to do. You take 6 piercing damage. And you're a paladin, so I don't think the other part applies to you. Because you, correct me if I'm wrong, at level 3 paladins become immune to disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you feel like there's probably something in this dog's bite that if you weren't a paladin would be really worrying.
Back.
Watch out, Rhawen.
So it is now the shifty looking woman's turn. And she is going to 5, 15, 25, 30. 5, 30. She's going to move over to there. And she's actually going to use her action to move behind it. She used cunning action to dash, and she's now moved behind it. It's the end of her turn. So now it's the fun thing's turn. Where's your stat block? There it is. Oh, that's not the right stat box. There we go. Having to keep so many stat blocks open here. Should have put some more tabs in. Oh well. So, you all watch as this rogue has sort of ducked behind this pillar, and you watch as part of the pillar just seems to reach out and attack her. So,
Back.
welcome back. Yeah, that hits her. Wow. That is 6 bludgeoning damage to her. Get back on the right layer. So. And then... No, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, just this grey tendril seems to leap out from the wall and slap against her, just sort of knocking her against the pillar, and she seems stunned. And you can see as something like from the cracks in the pillar, this grey ooze just sort of seems to seep out. So, back to the winged kobold's turn. The winged kobold is going to... Seeing that this person over here did healing. Yep, within range. So it is going to cast Firebolt against them. Don't think that hits. No, it doesn't. You just watch as the Firebolt flies and just flashes against the armor of the person. They just quickly pat it out. Kobold is then going to move to there. Now the one with the armor's turn. 20, move to there. Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a sword attack
Okay.
against the dog.
Yep.
Okay.
Oof. Yeah, that hits. So you slash down and you manage to dig the sword into its flesh, but it just growls and seems to still be pretty okay.
Damn it.
Rhawen, it's your turn.
Trying to think tactfully. Does it look like this group of kobolds are making their way over to myself and Valdision?
It's what it feels like.
Again, just gonna bide my time. The nearest kobold again, firebolt.
Yeah? So against the one with all the paraphernalia, yeah?
Yep.
Yep, that hits. So you launch the firebolt and you watch as it hits and it sort of scrambles about, nearly dropping some of its pouches and cages, and it seems flustered.
Okay.
Okay. So, that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, regular kobold's turn. These two are immediately going to move up around this guy. 30. 30. 20. 30. So they've used their dash. So these two down here get attacks against him. They have sunlight sensitivity, so it's a disadvantage. Ooh. To hit again. DC of... Yep, they both hit. So you see them rush forward with their daggers and both sink them in. 10 damage to him in total. And he shrugs it off, but you can see that he's taken some damage. So it's now the priestly-looking one's turn.
Zero, get out of the box.
So the priestly-looking one looks over towards these kobolds, and you watch as she thrusts her hand out. No, so half damage. 1 damage to 1 kobold. As you watch a sort of golden flame appear around the kobold, it manages to dodge most of the damage and just sort of hisses at her. So, moving on. This kobold's turn. 25. Yes. Okay, let's see what he's going to use. Number 3. Okay.
Oh dear.
I know. It was nice playing, guys.
So we are yeah. So you watch as it reaches behind it and pulls out a small basket and chucks it at you, and it
The bag of
shatters
beans.
on the floor, and centipedes just spill out from it
God
and
no.
start swarming towards you. The centipedes attack as a swarm. Is a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 3 piercing damage as the centipedes bite you.
Ew, 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 ew. I'm so glad I'm not fighting in this fight.
That is the end of his turn. Valdision
I
from
suppose
60.
it's a free turn to try and stamp on the centipedes, is it?
You'll have basically killed the centipedes by your next turn.
Right, okay.
It's like a one-shot weapon that he's got. Valdision from 60 feet up in the air, you are watching all this happening.
And I'm just going to fly to here and then end my turn.
Okay, so you're still 60 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the guy with the axe's turn. So he is going to strike at these kobolds, and he's going to do it recklessly. Thank goodness for that, as his first roll was a 1. Never mind, he does not hit them. You just watch as he's swinging his axe wildly, and these kobolds are managing to just deftly duck and dodge around it. Back to the Death Dog. Death Dog is going to make 2 bite attacks against you, Balasar. That's a
Okay.
14
Doesn't hit.
and a 9.
Whew, doesn't.
So it's just snapping at you and trying to hit you, but you're just managing to fend it off with your sword. So this roguelike woman down here going to take her turn now. So she is going to make 2 melee attacks with a short sword against this strange ooze that's appeared. So she makes 2 strikes, hits, and hits. So that is 6 damage to the ooze. So you watch as her sword just cleaves through this ooze-like material, cutting bits of it off. But the ooze doesn't seem overly bothered. And the odd thing is that you notice that her sword, as it comes away from each slash, looks like it is rusted more and more each time she hits it. That is the end of her turn. It's now the Ooze's turn. Ooze is going to strike back at her with its pseudopod. Misses. It's the end of the Ooze's turn. Back to the winged kobold. So 30, move to there, and then it is going to. So you watch as it seems to its eyes flash, and Rhawen, you recognize this as tapping into an internal source of magic. So it's spending a sorcery point, and you watch as it holds up a hand, and a orb of what looks like ice appears, and it thrusts it towards you, Valdision.
Okay.
So that is going to be an 11 to hit.
Misses.
Yep. So the orb just flies towards you, but just flies off into the air and just eventually puffs into a little sprinkle of snow. The creature just goes. It's the end of its turn. This one.
Sorry, how high is the flying kobold up? Is it 30 foot?
He's not flying. He's on the floor.
Okay.
He doesn't actually have wings. They're just like made of wood and leather.
Ah, okay.
They're just there to make him look like he's got wings. That one's going to get to there. Balasar, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a longsword attack.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I don't think that hits, actually. Yeah, no, AC of 12. So the dog just sort of ducks out the way as the sword whistles past one of its heads and just lets loose with a growl.
Damn it.
Rhawen, your turn. You are currently surrounded by kobolds. You've just finished smushing centipedes.
Okay, Valdision's still
60 feet
foot
up.
above me.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm in dire straits.
Thunderwave?
Yep.
Okay. So, let's see how many you hit with this.
I'm going to cast it as a second level.
Ooh, okay. So
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
you
Actually, no. I'm going to change that. I'm going to do it as first.
first
I'll leave
level
the
Thunderwave.
second.
Okay. So 15-foot cube. So see what we've got in the way of con saves here. That is an 11 for the inventor. What's your DC? 13?
Yes, I believe it
Yep.
was.
So that's a fail. That's a fail for the normal kobold. And another fail. And for the dragon shield. The dragon shield passes. So all but this one take full damage and get blown back. So go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, you already have. Wow. Okay, so dead kobold. Dead kobold. Dead kobold. Damaged kobold. He only takes half damage.
Well, that got rid of a few pests.
Rhawen officially MVP of the tournament.
Wild magic.
Oh no.
Let's have a look what that is. Oh, the blue skin's back.
No.
So you cast this thunder wave and you just like all these kobolds just smush around you in the flash and bang of thunder, and you feel really impressed, and you don't understand why some of the audience are suddenly laughing at you.
She immediately looks down and goes, "Oh, not again."
So
You've been quite lucky with the wild magic so far.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be
Kobolds.
luckier if I got an style one, which is what I hope I get occasionally. But
Hmm.
So the two normal kobolds who are left against the berserker. So that one will hit. That one does not. So the berserker take 6 damage from a dagger. You can watch this berserker with the great axe is just getting more and more angry. So now the priest sort of turn. She's just going to cast Sacred Flame again. Bold fails its saving throw. Ooh, okay, that is another dead kobold as the golden Pelor flames just envelop it and burn it into ash. So he's gone. Valdision, it's now your turn.
Okie doke. I'm going to move and make a dash as well.
Yep.
I'm going to go all the way to there.
Okay. Just Valdision just flying around the arena.
You can hear Talia just screaming from the ramparts or whatever. For God's sake, do something, Val!
So it's now the Berserker's turn. Where is the grog dice? There it is. See if this does any better for his reckless attack. Yeah, it does enough to actually hit the kobold at least. So we'll take that. And that D12 slashing. 3. Yep, so that is another dead regular kobold. You just watch as he slams this axe down on the kobold and just gives a snort of Death Dog's turn.
Ooh.
And the music stopped. I need to get more music on.
Despite them going for
I
over
also
an
need to get a
hour.
bigger thing of water. I keep going through it. Like,
He's a thirsty boy.
that I am.
I'm making everyone really nervous, so everyone's drinking more.
I'm not nervous at all.
Oh yeah, you guys are fine. You're just watching this. You're nervous about the amount of gold you might lose.
That's why I didn't bet as much as
Yeah.
Bert.
So the Death Dog makes 2 bite attacks. That's
Never
an
bet
18
anything
to
you're
hit,
not willing to
Balasar,
Hits?
and a 16 to hit.
Doesn't. Ooh.
Doesn't hit. Okay. 3 piercing damage to you.
Oh. Nice. Just free.
Yep, just 3. It rolled really badly on the damage.
Oh, so glad.
So now the rogue type person's turn. So she is going to make 2 more short sword attacks against the grey slime. Grey ooze, whatever you want to call it. Welcome back. That one's a hit. That one, I don't know if it is. Yeah, they're both hits. So. So that is 7 damage to that. So this ooze is now starting to look like it's having trouble holding together, but the roguelike woman's blade you can now see is covered in rust and looks like it's almost falling apart. It's now the ooze's turn, and it is going to make a pseudopod attack. Helps when I actually roll it in the dice rolling. That hits. Okay. The rogue woman takes 3 damage. I'm rolling really badly all of a sudden. Who's cursed my dice?
Wasn't me.
Annette, have you been near my dice?
No.
So it's now the winged sorcery kobold's turn. Seeing its fellows just get blown up, it looks like it's pretty annoyed. And you watch as it expends another sorcery point and creates another orb. This time one that is swirling fire. And it throws it at you, Rhawen.
Okay.
That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So 13 points of fire damage to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, chromatic orbs, not a bad spell.
Yeah, that hurt a bit.
Yep. So now the Dragon Shield's turn. He's going to step up to you. And he just sort of sets up there and stands there. And he's going to make 2 spear attacks against you at disadvantage due to sunlight sensitivity. First one is a 12 to hit.
That hit.
And I'll just roll the second one. Second one would be a 7 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
So, he's going to do it one-handed because he's using a shield, so that's just 1d6. That is 6 piercing damage to you.
I am still standing. Just.
Balasar, it's your turn.
Just another longsword attack.
Yep, go ahead. Oh, okay.
Nat
There's
20.
the crit.
That's where your good rolls have gone, Paddy.
Yeah,
Remembering?
Maria's just basically stolen all of our
Yep.
dice rolling
So,
ability
yep,
and
that
talking it
hits.
myself.
5 plus 13 damage to the death dog as you sink your blade down and you actually cut through one of the eyes on one of the heads, and it whimpers and ducks back away from you. It's looking pretty hurt now compared to how it was at the start. It's still strong and going strong, but it's much more wounded than it was. Rhawen, it's your turn.
You guys might have to jog my memory on this because I never wrote it down. But I do believe I have healing potion.
You were
You
given a
still
healing
have,
potion,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Is that a bonus action?
That is a bonus action, yes.
Right. I
For
am
yourself, if you want to give it to someone else, then it would be an action.
right. Okay. In that case, can I disengage,
Yep.
move away, and then use an action?
So, and disengage is an action.
Right. That's what I was checking. Yeah, I'm pretty low on health, so I'm actually just going to drink the potion.
Yep, okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2. So you heal for 5.
Not as much as I wanted, but it might just save my neck.
Yep. So, at the end of your turn, or are you going to take an action as well?
That was an action, right?
No, drinking a healing potion is a bonus action. Feed it to someone else is an action. To drink it yourself is bonus.
I'm going to Tides of Chaos and Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Ooh, yep, that hits. You've rolled it multiple times. We'll
My
take the
bad.
16 with the 7
Yep.
damage. So you reach out and you latch onto it and you just pump this damage into it, and it sort of shakes and shudders, but it is still standing.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's now the priestly woman's sort of turn. She sort of glances around. Yep, so 60 feet as well. Yep, you're still within range. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Valdision.
Yep.
That is
Nope.
a fail! So you take 3 radiant damage.
Okie doke.
As she just sort of thrusts her hand up towards you and gold fire just erupts around your form. It's now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take 15 foot of movement forward and 15 foot of movement down, so I'm
Okay.
closer to the ground.
So you're now 45 feet up.
I'm going to reach into my bag, open up grab a pouch, undo the string of the pouch so it's quite open, and throw down at this guy on the ground the dust of sneezing and choking.
Oh, God.
Well, like,
Okay.
you need to use your items, and then he uses the items, and he's
Yeah,
just like,
I'm
why
quite
did I
glad.
remind him?
So that is, yep. So we will. So you've launched it directly at this guy. He's the only one down there. He's the only one it will affect. So that is a con save for him on DC 15. He saves.
Oh.
He saves with a nat 19 and a +3.
Will the dust not still be floating in the air though?
No.
Okay.
The dust it puffs up. It has a chance to be breathed in, and then by the next turn, it'll have been blown away.
Okay. No worries.
He sort of glances up at you, and you can see his eyes are a bit red from the dust having got into them.
Yeah.
And he sort of looks at you as if like trying to figure out how he can strike you. But he has no weaponry with which to actually attack you.
Okay.
So he just sort of snarls, and he's going to just start running past under you.
Okie doke.
Get him.
55, 60
Make me
over there.
money.
So it's now the Deaf Dog's turn. Deaf Dog is going to make 2 attacks against Balasar. It's pretty single-minded, this dog. So that is going to be a 11 to hit.
Nope.
And a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. This
Dog is so single-minded,
this
he's
dog
just
is
like,
not having a good time. Right. Spy Lady's turn. She's going to make 2 strikes against the ooze. That first one hits, and then the second one she's not actually going to get to make. Because at this point her weapon just disintegrates. So she's done 5 damage to the ooze. But she is now stood there with the stub of a short sword. As the weapon just vanishes and the ooze just seems to be happy with itself.
As happy
So,
as ooze.
As happy as an ooze can look, yes. So she's now stood there as wondering what else she can do. And that ends her turn. It's now the ooze's turn. Nope, it does not hit with its pseudopod. Right, Sorcerer's turn. It sees Matey Boy, the berserker, coming towards it, and it immediately changes target. And you watch as it thrusts its hand out, mutters a few words, and all 3 rays launch towards this guy. That one hits. That one hits. And that one hits. All 3 scorching rays are going to hit. This could be bad. So that is 2d6. 16, 18, 19 fire damage to this poor berserker as he goes running across the floor. And you just watch as the burns just cover him, and he sort of stumbles in his run and almost falls over, but manages to just pick himself back up. It is now this guy's turn. He's going to make 2 spear attacks against you, Rhawen. So that's going to be an 8 to hit.
I just thought of something. Is that kobold actually wearing metal?
No.
No. Right, I was just checking that.
No.
And
Looking at him, he's wearing leather armor. And
okay.
He's wielding a shield that you thought was metal from a distance, but up close is actually a dragon scale.
Right, okay. It was a shield that was like, oh, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, no problem.
And the second one is a 6 to hit.
Okay, we're good.
So you just watch as he sort of jabs this spear at you from behind this shield, but can't quite seem to find any purchase. Balasar, it's your turn.
Gonna take a long sword attack against the dog again.
Yep.
I'm pretty single-minded as well.
Yeah. There's just this little combat in this corner going over between Balasar and this dog.
Are the audience getting bored? Or...
No, the audience are loving this. There's magic flying everywhere. There's multiple fights to watch.
What have
That
the
one does
bets
not hit.
changed to? in terms
At
of...
this point, the bets on you guys have changed from 10 to 1 to 8 to 1. The bets on the other fighters have dropped to 5 to 1. The
It's
kobolds
gonna
have
make
dropped
so much money.
2 to 1. The death dog is at 5 to 1. And the ooze is strangely enough at 5 to 1 as well.
Okay.
So that ends Balasar's turn. Rhawen, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shocking grasp this guy again.
Okay, go ahead. Yep, that hits. So another 3 points of lightning damage to him. You see him
Okay.
again judder and shudder, but he's still standing strong. It's now the Acolyte's turn. She's going to 30, move over this way. She can't see the use. And yep, since you came, you're just out of range at 45 feet actually. So she can't do that. So she is just going to use the rest of her movement. 30 to get to there. Valdision, who has so far done nothing except drop a bag of powder this whole combat.
I'm just chasing people around at this point, so
Yeah.
I may as well continue the trend. I am going to move and dash to here, which is my 60 foot. And that's it.
That's it. It's the Berserker's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, he's going to get to there against the Sorcerer. And he's going to make a reckless Great Axe attack. 9, 5. No, does not hit. The Sorcerer just sort of brings up one of its fake wings and catches the axe in it, and then just chuckles. You can see the Berserker his face is red with anger. Death Dog's turn. Continuing this trend of attack and defend. 14 against Balasar. Don't think that hits. And a 9 against Balasar. This dog cannot get a bite in.
Yes.
It's because it's lost some of its eyes. It's just completely off.
So the scout is going to attempt to move away from the ooze. The ooze does get an attack of opportunity. That does actually hit. So that is 3 more damage to her. And the spy is going to move back out next to the Acolyte and prep a hand crossbow. Seeing you coming, Valdision, she is going to attempt to shoot you with it. It is at a disadvantage as you are outside of the range. That one.
Nope.
You watch as she goes to fire and she fumbles the bolt and it jams in the mechanism and she's just like, no. Now the ooze's turn. How far can ooze move? 10 feet. It's going to make a pseudopod attack against the Acolyte. Oh, nat 20.
Oh dear.
Oh damn.
So that is 5 damage on the Acolyte. She watches it, the pseudopod just slaps
many
across
people in
this
the town
slight
order.
woman. And she sort of rocks in place a bit. Right, the Kobold Sorcerer.
Oh my god.
Sorry, this combat is just
It's
mental.
just so many people in the turn order.
It is, and it's so much fun. It's going to...
You
Okay,
put a light
so-
on, fucking-
I suppose it gives the DM chance to actually
Fails.
play as almost as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You watch as the Kobold Sorcerer thrusts its hand forward and a puff of green gas shoots from it into the berserker's face, and you watch as the berserker just falls down and vanishes in a purple flash. So far, the kobolds are doing the goddamn best.
Yep.
So it's now the dragon scale kobold's turn. He's going to make 2 spear attacks against Rhawen. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
And a 5 to hit.
No.
So you take 6 piercing damage.
Oh.
Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so gonna make another longsword attack.
Yep.
See?
I'm surprised
That
you
one
haven't used
hits.
your breath weapon again against it.
You only use that once per
yeah.
long rest.
Short rest.
And she's used
Short rest.
You haven't
But I don't
rested
really need to
at
use
all.
it now.
We had a short rest earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
we
did
did.
get a short
Oh,
rest
did you?
during
I
the
thought
hour
they didn't get
intermission.
any. Okay.
I want to keep it
But
after
it's
I
long
defeat
rest,
this.
not short rest.
No, it's short rest. I
Short
put it on my
rest.
sheet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always thought it was long rest.
Rhawen, it's your turn.
I'm getting desperate now because I'm
I'm really surprised that no one in the box has tried to interfere with these fights.
Nah, there's nothing I can cast that can help. And
There's stuff Urt could cast, but
no, not
Kind
within
of.
range. Not where we are. And it's not worth risking it. Besides, if we cheat, it might hinder our chances of getting the king's attention, so... Or we get his attention for
Yeah.
the wrong
Yeah,
reason.
so
and then
Rhawen's
if we
getting
put
fed up.
suspicion on ourselves, then, we're screwed.
Scorching Razor range, isn't it?
It is, yes, ranged spell attacks, so it would be at disadvantage in close combat.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. What do I do? I'm actually going to spend a sorcery point
Ooh,
and cast magic missile
Yes, queen.
yeah,
just to get rid of this guy in front of me, all 3 of them.
okay. What are you spending the sorcery point on?
Just first level.
Oh, so you're converting a sorcery point into a first level spell.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So yep, magic missile, all 3 on the guy in front of you.
Go, go, go.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh, that first one's good.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad.
What we got
This
for the
chair
last
is
one?
squeaky as hell.
Right, I'm having to wait because obviously when you fill up your slots on D&D Beyond, I
Yeah.
have to undo a slot so I can cast.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oof, okay.
nice.
So you just, these arcane darts just slam into this kobold and in 3 different places, and it stumbles, then rights itself. It's still stood there, still ready to fight, but it's looking much more wounded than it was.
Why won't you die?
Damn it, I really wanted to get him down.
So the acolyte is going to cast Sacred Flame on the ooze. The ooze makes a dex save with his bow, fails. So it takes the full d8 worth of damage. 3. It's still standing. Okay. Valdision, it's your turn.
Come
Right.
on, Val, do something useful.
I'm trying.
Stop flying like a coward and fight!
So I'm going to move 35 feet that way and 15
Okay.
feet down. So I'm now
Right.
at 30 foot up, and that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Right, the Berserker is deaded. so he's not in the turn order anymore. Death Dog. Let's see if it can actually get a hit on Balasar.
Hope not.
Nom, 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 nom.
That is a 13
Cool.
and
No.
an 18.
Ah, that hits.
Yeah, finally got a hit. Way to go, Death Dog.
Okay, sorry, I thought he'd run out of battery.
That was the death dog shouting.
That was
Yes,
so-
I finally did something. That is 8 piercing damage.
Wait, is the
Wow.
exit on? Off. Okay.
Okay, spy sort of person's turn. They quickly load another bolt. Oh no, actually they spend their full action clearing the last bolt, so yeah. They can fire again next turn, but that is their turn done. The Ooze's turn. It's going to make a last strike against the Acolyte. And hits. And that is the Acolyte vanishing in a flash of purple light. The Kobolds are doing the best. Right, so this sorcerer, seeing that its friend has you pretty well handled. 20, 25, 30. What's the range on Chromatic Orb?
But I finally got it within range.
He's used up both his second level. 90 feet. I don't know whether you guys are going to be in range for this. Let's have a look. You are Balasar, and so is that one. And seeing you with wings is pissing it off. So it is going to spend its last sorcery point, and it's one of its last spell slots to cast this at you. That is... Nope, that's going to be no good.
So did you say it was 90-foot range? Because I'm still 30 foot up.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
90-foot range, so you are within range, because to you is 55 feet, then plus 30 feet up.
Yeah, I was just checking.
But it's not going to hit. That was a 10 to hit.
Nope.
As the crackling ball of lightning flashes past your face, and you just sort of go, wait, what?
Does it fly into the audience?
No, it hits a shield around the edge and just splashes harmlessly off. So the shield guy, 2 attacks against Rhawen. That is a 12 to hit.
Say that again.
12.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 8 to hit.
Oh.
And that is 2 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
How many hit points?
I'm on 1 hit point.
Oh, Balasar, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use... At this time it's different. So I'm gonna use Channel Divinity, Turn the Unholy, because it's a death dog, right? So it's a fiend?
It is a monstrosity.
So it's not a fiend.
No.
My plan all goes to nothing.
Just stab it. Just stab it.
I'll be right back, guys. It sounds like someone's in my house and I should be alone, so just bear with me.
Okay.
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 I hope you're okay. That doesn't sound good. I'd be straight
So-
in the spare room and getting one of those blunt swords.
So just a long sword attack,
Goodbye.
Balasar? Or have you got another plan?
Well, I'm gonna do a longsword attack, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action and use Shield of Fate.
Okay, so +2 to your AC. Yep, that hits. The death dog is now looking very wounded.
Nice.
It's Rhawen's turn when she comes back.
Of
Hopefully
the
she comes
gambling
back.
stats changed, so
Fingers crossed she comes back.
I'm not.
how have the gambling stats changed?
Yes, the gambling stats have changed now. The kobolds are at 2-1 currently. Your guys' team is at 5-1. The ooze is at 20-1, and the deaf dog is at 8-1, and the other human team is now up at 100-1.
I think we'll be fine. And will be filthy rich, and I'll be moderately rich.
Yeah, because everything started at 20-1.
Yeah. Well, I'm being always conservative with my bets to never bet more than you're willing to lose. You know, so.
Yeah.
Whereas it's just like 150 gold. Fuck it.
Maybe that's how much she's willing to lose.
So put it in
That's because
perspective.
she has no concept of money. Because Talia hasn't had
To put it in perspective, if you guys win this match, we'll have 3,000 gold.
How much will I win at 30 gold bet?
At 30 gold bet, hang on.
600?
Yeah, 600.
And that goes with her nearly 600 gold that Ert still has.
I've made up. Gold-wise, I've nearly made back what I spent at what her name was.
Wilmer's. Hopes. I don't know whether to just like skip Steph's turn, but I don't want to attack her while she's not here.
Yeah. I really hope there's nobody in her house.
Same.
That's creepy. I'm used to loud crashes in my house because I have 2 cats, but
yeah.
If you're living alone...
And a clumsy husband.
Yes, and I'm clumsy as well, so... It's like, oh, it's 2 AM, I really need the loo. Tiptoes out of the room, tries to open the door quietly, comes back in, and then there's Ben. Dum, dum, dum. Ow! Fuck! Because he's walked into the wardrobe or something.
I have more obstacles to get to the toilet.
You have terrible night vision, whereas I see really well in the dark. And we just got blackout curtains.
Yeah, it makes it even
liners,
worse.
So it's even darker, and I've pegged it in the middle, and I've duct taped it to the side to try and cut out as much light as possible, and I've put towels over the top. So that it's like almost pitch black in the bedroom, which is lovely for sleeping, but not so much when you have to get up to go to the bathroom.
Isn't the kobold that's next to Rhawen like 5 turns away?
Depends
yeah,
if
it's
he
a few
crashes or
turns
not.
away.
So in theory, what we could do is move back through, and then just let Rhawen go before the kobold.
Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll do like a whole held action for her.
Yeah.
Okay, so Valdision, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. How far away am I from these guys?
So you're 30 feet up.
And I'm
currently.
15 and 10 foot away from those guys. How would a 30-foot cone work downwards in their direction? Would it hit them, considering they're pinned against that pillar?
Okay, this is a interesting.
Ben's like, I will cause problems for the DM.
No, I'm. It would be the logical attack to make.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well, it'd just be straight down, so the only way it could barely miss them. If he was directly above them and aimed straight down, then yes.
So if you were 30 feet above them and aimed straight down, as long as they are within 30 feet circle under you, you would hit them.
So
Okay.
if you moved... What?
So if I move 10 foot down, that would definitely hit them, wouldn't it?
Should do.
Closer to them, yeah.
So I'm going to basically, ever so slowly, almost in slow motion, flap my wings, just slowly moving down 10 foot. And then I'm going to use my breath weapon against them.
Okay, so that's dex saves for both of them.
Yes.
On a DC
Dex
12. -2 for the use. That's a failure. And for the spy, So the spy saves and takes half damage.
So that's 11 for the ooze.
Yeah, the ooze is gone.
And what?
The ooze was on. The ooze has been on
the
1
other?
hit point for ages.
So what's that? 5 or 6? To the,
Round down, so 5.
Yeah.
So you watch as the ooze just evaporates in the storm of lightning, and the spy shakes and shudders, but has managed to get out of the way of the worst of it. Bloomin' heck. Right, so that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Death Dog. 2 bites against Balasar.
Desperate to actually bite her.
22
Oh, damn it. Yes.
and a 4.
Miss.
Oh, the 22 hits.
So that is a 2 piercing damage to you. God, I am
Nice.
rolling really badly on damage.
Ah, I'm thankful.
Fortunate for us.
Whew.
Okay, so it's now the spy's turn. She is going to launch a crossbow bolt at you, Valdisin, as you are now in range.
Yep.
Nope, she's not. That
No.
is a 6 to hit.
Yeah, no.
It just flies off into the distance again, and she just sort of growls. Right, scale sorcerer. 5, 30. He's used up all his sorcery points. He's got 1 first level slot left, but he can't cast Chromatic Orb anymore because he used all his sorcery slot points. So it's going to have to be a firebolt. At disadvantage. So that's a 7 to hit. Nope. Valdisin just flaps out the way.
He's like, haha, bitch.
Okay. So it should be the one attacking Rhawen now.
Does anybody have phone numbers for her or anything?
No, only Facebook
I don't have
Messenger.
any contact numbers for her. I'm quite worried. Oh, I need to not think about it because the more I think about it, the more worried I am. Tiffany, you okay? Message back.
I'll skip the one attacking her for now. Just because I don't feel right attacking someone who's not here. So, Balasar.
Just a longsword attack.
Yep, go for it.
At one time I'd tolerate my phone capitalizing
Yep.
okay.
That hits, and the deaf dog falls to the floor and stops moving.
Whew.
Oh, okay. Should be Rhawen's turn. We'll hold it. Valdision.
Yeah. So I am going to... So I'm 20 foot up now, aren't I?
Yes.
Can I move diagonally through the air?
Yeah.
So would I be able to get within melee reach of the spy?
Yeah, should be able to.
Where would I be? Here, there, or there?
Whichever you prefer.
I'm probably going to go right in front of her. And I'm going to come down with the war pick.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Nope.
Does not hit. She just sort of ducks out the way.
Okie doke.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh,
God.
welcome
Oh,
back.
thank
I'm glad
God.
you're okay.
We were really worried.
Yeah, my housemate come back even though she said she wasn't coming back till tomorrow. So I was just like, oh, man.
We were like, oh god, there's an axe murderer. And I was just like literally writing down what time you went away and then being like, I'm gonna have to message her dad. I found him on Facebook. I'll ask him to go and check on her.
No, I was like, even I was a bit worried for a second. I was like, I'm sure I'm supposed to be in the house by myself, but yeah, my housemate came back early.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Well, we've skipped 2 of your turns, and skipped the turn of the thing that's meant to be attacking you, because I didn't feel right attacking you when you weren't here. So you
I
now...
kind of was expecting for me to come back and go, right, you're back in the locker room being healed, and I'll be like, oh, right, sound.
Right, no, you've got 1 action before the kobold, and then potentially another action that's been held for you. So, what are you wanting to do?
It's not really a grand deal I can do, but I am getting really fed up with this guy, so I'm just going to do a shock.
Shocking grasp, okay.
Do it. Kick his butt. Kill him. Make me money.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
So it's now his turn.
Well, here it goes.
That is a 6 to hit.
No, we're good at the moment.
And a 7 to hit.
Oh.
Sunlight
So-
sensitivity is saving your butt. So you've now got another action.
Okay, I'm going to try the shocking grasp again.
Okay. Nope. Does not
Oh
hit,
my
unfortunately.
god. This is tense.
Okay. Spy's turn. Spy only has a hand crossbow, so he's going to attempt to shoot you, Valdision. At disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Wait,
that is.
Didn't it
10
take a
hit.
turn to reload?
Oh, it would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no. No, she can't do anything this turn.
Okay.
She uses actually she uses a bonus action to disengage. She's 5, 10, 30. She's running.
Oh,
The
snap.
sorcerer's turn, and he's going to chuck another
Do-
firebolt.
Because I was right in front of her, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because she used disengage as a bonus action.
Ah, okay.
So that's going to be a 4 to hit on the kobold's firebolt. I'm guessing that doesn't hit, Val.
No, it does not hit.
So the dragon scale is going to make 2 spear attacks against Rhawen.
Oh god.
That is a 5 to hit,
Fucking
Good.
and a 9 to hit.
Oh my
You are
god.
rolling like
They're kobolds. They have sunlight sensitivity. You're in an arena
Oh,
in the middle of the day. They have disadvantage on all their attacks.
My life is literally being flashed before my eyes at the moment. My
so-
1 HP.
Have the
Balasar.
kobolds been entered as monsters, or are they
They're
combatants?
monsters.
Alright,
They're
okay.
entered as monsters.
Would have been funnier if they willingly participated in this.
You said it would be nighttime.
You lied!
So Balasar, is your turn.
Okay, so if I use my dash and move here,
Yeah.
right, I'm gonna be in a straight line, well, kind of straight line, against this one right here. So I would be able to use my acid breath without hitting Rhawen.
Yep. But you would have to wait until your next turn, as both dash and acid breath are actions.
Sure, but there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Okay, so you're going to move across there and end your turn. So, Rhawen, it's your turn again.
I really want this thing out my way, so I'm going to spend another sorcery point
Yep,
and magic missile it.
go for it.
Yes. Channel Maria and roll high.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh no, that one's better. Hey, that one's even better.
10 damage total.
Is it down?
It is still standing.
Oh,
It is
God.
looking really rough. And
Is
it's
it bloodied?
looking like it's very bloodied.
It's bloody.
It looks like it's barely managing to hold on to its shield anymore, but it is still standing. Valdision, it's your turn.
So I've got one of 2 choices. Do I go after the remaining kobold, or do I go after the one that's just ran away from me? both are technically within 30 feet range. I think for now I'm just going to
Take
go...
out the person.
Yeah, I'm going to go after the person.
Yep.
And use the war pick.
Yep. The invisible war pick of doom.
Yep, there we go.
That does indeed hit. Roll your 1d6 extra radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still also have one spell slot left.
Just roll your 1d6.
Okay.
Depending on what you roll, you may not need it. Yeah, you don't need it.
Okay.
She vanishes in a purple flash.
Yeah.
So it is now just you guys and these kobolds who are awful at hitting things, but apparently really, really resilient.
Bloody tanks.
So, sorcerer's turn. Firebolt at Valdision.
Ooh.
7.
Wah, wah.
I rolled a 3
Wah,
and
wah,
then a 4,
wah.
and it's a +4 to hit. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna use something else next turn.
Welcome to my life, Paddy. This is how it
So-
feels to
So,
roll shit
just
all
out of
the
curiosity,
time.
what are the odds now?
The odds now for you guys are 1-to-1, and the kobolds are 100-to-1.
Oh, okay, so there's no point putting more money into the pot.
No.
Nope, I'm not betting any more.
So,
than what we've done. We've
the-
betted on really good odds.
Dragon shield. That is going to be an 11 to hit
Oh no.
on 1.
Talia's having another ale
Yeah,
and it's getting quite
and
jolly.
9 to hit. So that is 4 piercing damage to you, Rhawen.
And I disappear in a purple flash.
No, you fall down. You have 2 death saving throws before
For
you
someone to
disappear
get
in a
to you.
flash. Someone could potentially get to you and get you
Right.
back up.
Okay.
I'm spending 2 more gold on another beer.
Okay. The kobold just sort of raises its spear in the air as if to go, yes, finally! Balasar, it's your turn. This kobold is not going to be celebrating for long.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use acid breath in a straight
Okay.
line to get him.
Dex save. Oh, it does save. 14. So it takes half damage.
Just roll ridiculously high on damage and then it'll still do a
I
decent
haven't
amount of
rolled
damage,
yet,
even
have I?
halved. Exactly.
So what? Let's see the damage. So half. 3. It is still standing.
This kobold will not die!
So Rhawen, I need you to make me a death saving throw.
Roll above a 10, girl, come on.
I just need to figure out how to do this on D&D Beyond.
Just roll a
You could
d20
just
and roll above a
run.
10. That's what you need to
No,
do.
that's the first failure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You have to roll 10 or above to pass.
Valdision,
You
it's
can
your
do it.
turn.
Okay, so let's check the distance.
Just outside.
Just outside. Okay.
Not moving there.
Yeah. What can I do? What can I do?
Just move closer and do what you were going to do.
Well, I can't reach. Actually, I'm gonna move within range, and then I'm gonna throw my Y sword.
Okay. So go ahead and
What, like
roll an
ranged?
attack.
Yeah.
By the way, this guy hasn't taken any damage yet.
So like,
That hits.
ah, nice.
He's taken some damage now.
You need to get it back though.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's currently sticking out of his chest.
That's
He's sort of looking down at it like. "Ugh."
Nine's a
Okay.
good amount of damage, and I'm gonna call
It's-
it there.
His turn. And we are going to go for something different. He's going to use his last and final spell slot. And he sort of mutters and points at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw at advantage. Okay.
Oh, good job for the. Oh shit!
Oh.
Not...
No,
Damn!
this kobold is your best friend. You
Oh,
would
shit.
you don't know why you just threw your weapon at it because you love this kobold. Why would you
did
ever
did he
do
love
that?
him? Did he love him so much that he pulled the sword out?
It's why are you fighting this kobold? Why?
Well,
it doesn't make any sense.
Will that change if he attacks me?
If he attacks you,
Yes.
yes, or if
Yeah.
one of his allies attacks you, but you currently think he's your friend.
Okay.
So the dragon shield 5, 10, 15.
So these 100 to 1 odds are looking pretty good.
Somebody put some cash down.
It's now Balasar's turn.
Okay, so I am gonna.
He is just tottered over to you. He's like barely managing to drag his shield with him.
Yeah, he's quite close, so I can just move up him and use my longsword as well.
Yep. Let's see that longsword attack.
No?
Hang on. Is it coming through? Yep. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You just cleave through him, shield and all, and he just collapses to the ground. Finally! Oh my god, that kobold had 44 HP.
Oh my god.
Talk about OP.
Rhawen, death saving throw, please.
Come on, go. Oh, you passed.
You passed that one, so that is a success. Valdision!
I'm gonna
Your
go.
turn. Currently, you're
Two
just sort of
more,
like,
and
there's
you'll
only my
type
friend
lines.
left. Who else am I meant to attack?
I'm gonna go up to
You
my
should
friend.
just go up to him and give him the hardest hug possible. Yeah?
I'm gonna go up to him, and
That's the one the smiles on him.
I'm gonna use my lay of hands pool on him to heal him for 4.
Why?
Because he's my friend. It's what the spell would cause me to do. I've just caused my friend damage, so I need to try and help
Balasar's
him.
just looking at him like, are you retarded?
It's now his turn. He turns to you and speaks in Draconic and goes, "The Black One is betraying you." And he's making a persuasion roll at advantage. That is a 16. Please make me an insight check
Okay.
at disadvantage because you think he's your friend.
Oh shit, come on. Oh
Nope,
fuck.
you believe him. You believe that Balasar is betraying you.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
This is going so well, and now it's going so badly. Oh.
Balasar, it's your turn. You turn and you see Valdision
Knock some sense into
chatting
him.
in Draconic with this kobold.
Knock some sense into him, Balasar. Come on.
I mean, first of all, I shake my head because. Okay, so I'm gonna move closer and then throw my javelin.
Oh,
Sorry for
Wait.
hurting your friend in advance. Okay, so that's here.
oh, he's concentrating on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you hit the thingy long enough, hard enough, then Valdision will be like, "Hey, you're not my
Oh, actually,
friend."
no, it's not a concentration spell.
Oh crap! You
It's
need to
not
take him out then.
concentration.
You need to take him out or hit. Wait, no, even if or hit Valdision.
Nope.
No, because it's not an ally. Oh, you literally have to take that kobold out or Balzar.
Yeah.
or
Charmed creature
Valdison's
can't
gonna
attack the
you.
charmer or target the charmer. The charmer has advantage on any ability to interact socially with the creature.
I was not expecting this tonight.
13.
No.
So, no, that
It's up to
misses,
Balasar.
unfortunately.
Come on, Balasar, don't lose me the money. I'm gonna.
Oh no!
Rhawen, death saving throw, please.
Come on. Oh god. Yes, you passed.
Yes, that's a success.
Okay, cool.
So
One
two.
more. One more. and you
Valdision.
stabilize.
It's your turn.
I'm
Please
going
don't.
to move within combat range to Balasar,
Oh god.
and I'm going to grab my war pick and attack Balasar with the war pick.
Oh god. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Paddy?
Now I start rolling well as well.
I have +2 AC, so that will be 19. So basically,
does
Thank God.
miss. So you think you're about to hit, but then you watch as this red haze appears around Balasar and just redirects your weapon slightly. It's Kobold's turn.
Oh my days.
He is going to cast Firebolt at you, Balasar.
Oh, wouldn't he
That is a
hit
Yeah.
Valdision?
no.
That means he hits Valdision, yeah? Because he rolled a 1 and he
No,
fucked
it
up,
means it
and then-
blows up in his face.
Damn it.
So he takes 2 damage.
Whew. I mean,
Just coughing smoke.
whatever helps, you know?
Balasar, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in front of the wall, right? Then I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
so
my
Valdizian, you get an
longsword.
attack of opportunity
Yep.
if you want one.
I'm going to take it.
No?
I'm going to use my war pick. Nope.
Oh, thank God.
Miss.
Nice. Oh,
Oof.
tell me he dies.
Nope. He's still
No,
alive.
he's got a lot of health. This is gonna be a battle of
He has less
attrition.
health than the shield guy had, but he hadn't taken any hits yet. Rhawen,
I mean, he got healed as well, didn't he?
yeah,
Yeah.
saving throw.
Come on, Rhawen.
Oh, I love
No,
D&D.
you
That's your
failed.
second
That's-
failure.
That's 2
Rhawen.
failures, 2 passes.
Rhawen vanishes in a purple flash,
No.
and you awake in the locker
Sorry,
room as you
guys.
watch the clerics healing your wounds.
Talia, nearly falls out of her chair and slaps her bear no, this is going wrong!
Valdizian, it's your turn.
Suddenly the Kobold's odds have changed.
Yeah, the Kobold's odds are now at 1-1, and your team's turn have now gone back up to 5-1.
Right, it's my move. Let's see what I can do.
Oh,
Please do
the
not.
thing is, charm person lasts an hour.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Unless you can break him out of this.
Unless you can kill that Kobold, Valdision
Yeah,
is
that's
going
the
to be
safest way.
against you.
Or somehow manage to get the Kobold to attack Valdizian.
Yes.
I mean,
Could she use, dodge or something, and, as it's attacking and it hit him? Is that a thing? I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this.
No! No! Don't lose me money! Stop it!
And I'm gonna use Channel Divinity and abjure my enemy. So, one creature within 50 feet. Let me try and get rid of the thing. Where is it? You now have to make a Wisdom saving throw and pass 13. On failure, you are frightened and your speed is reduced to 0 for 1 minute or until you take damage.
Oh no. Come on, Balasar. Come on, Maria. Yes, Maria! Yes!
So now,
Keep rolling!
on success, your creature's speed, the speed is halved for 1 minute, but you don't have fear. At least I've not attacked you with actually anything.
true.
That's fine, because you want to
Damaging.
beat
Right.
the crap out of that Kobold anyway, so you're not going to move.
Kobolds.
So...
Kobold's turn.
Shit.
It's gonna have to be a firebolt again.
Who?
Close range. So that is a 7.
Disadvantage.
There's not any chance of hitting. Balasar.
Hit him hard, girl. Come on, hit him hard. Kill him.
Can't believe how well this has gone. That does not
Considering-
hit.
Damn
No,
it!
come on!
Armor class is 15.
Oh no!
Valdizian, your turn.
No! It's not his turn, it's fine.
As a bonus action, I can use Channel Divinity to choose a creature within 10 foot and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1
used
minute.
your use of
You've
channel
already-
divinity
yeah.
for this long rest. You
But
get
it-
1 channel divinity per long rest,
Okay, even though it's a bonus action.
even though it's a
Yes.
bonus action because it is a channel divinity.
Ignore that then, I'm going to attack it with attack Balasar with the war pick.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh damn it! That hits.
And
That one
plus
hits.
6 because it's my war pick.
Yep.
God
Add your,
damn
add
it!
your radiant damage.
No! Oh,
Would
thank
you
God,
also
the
be
one.
flanking?
So that's 7 damage.
Urgent, don't help him!
So that's 7 damage to Balasar. This kobold is currently feeling really pleased with itself.
God damn it!
Rhawen is
Balasar,
very
you're my
glad
only
she's
hope.
unconscious.
You've been revived now, and you're being told what's happening in the arena by the clerics working on you.
Talia's just leaning over the balcony screaming at Valdision, what are you doing?
Balasar, do you have a lay of hands pool that you can use to just heal yourself back up to full?
She will do, yeah.
Yeah.
She hasn't used it, so she's still got all 15 HP in her lay of hands pool.
I'd suggest you use it.
So the kobold,
It would be 20 at level 4.
yeah, 20. Sorry. Kobold is going to make completely out of spells. He's actually going. He's got cantrips, but I'm just gonna have him make dagger attacks just for fun.
You're enjoying this way too much.
That is a 17 to hit. Doesn't hit.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Ting. Kobold does nothing. Balasar, please kill this kobold.
Please, end the
I put
corner.
kobolds in because they should have been.
I mean, I've got 6 hit points left. I can't use Hands of Full, can I?
Yeah.
You can use lay on hands.
Yeah,
As
you can hear yourself.
it's a bonus action.
Let me pull it up.
Lay on hands. Oh, action. No, sorry.
But
I
you
would
could heal
say
yourself for 20.
It says
Yeah.
action to touch a creature, so I will say it's a bonus action to cast it on yourself, same as a healing potion.
Oh,
Because you're not reaching to touch someone else, you are literally just using that inner healing on yourself.
okay, so I'm gonna...
Just because I want this goddamn fight over.
I'd like you to
It's 10 o'clock at night. It's 10 o'clock, come on.
I was
Okay,
not
and-
expecting this to last this long, and especially
Really?
not the kobolds.
Okay, so now I'm gonna use my longsword.
Come on, girl.
Oh, come on.
That does not hit.
No.
Rhawen is
Just
now
DM
in the
it
locker
before
room
they
in a
go.
corner, just facing the corner. Oh,
Talia's
you just
covering
thinking,
her
I
eyes.
lost to kobolds.
yeah.
Talia's just crying in the corner, thinking about
Right.
the world she's losing.
Valdision.
And Ert's just looking at her like, why are you upset? And I'm like, you should be more upset, Ert, you're gonna lose more!
Valdision, it's... Oh god, it's your turn.
It's going to be Warpick.
Yep.
Oh
Nope.
god,
Oh,
thank
thank
you!
So
Thank you,
not
nice
hit.
gods. Thank
Nice.
you.
The
King to
kobold.
kobold.
Dagger attacks. Nat one.
Hurt it!
Nice.
Hurt itself, please!
It stumbles and falls flat on its face. You now have advantage on the next attack. My god, please kill it.
Come on, Balasar!
I mean...
Roll again, see if you get a crit.
Roll again, yeah. That's better, but
That's still enough.
yeah.
It
Let me
died.
go with a tender. Yeah.
Finally.
Yay!
And Valdision, you just suddenly feel your mind clear, and you realise exactly what you've been doing for the past 30 seconds.
And Talia just runs around, grabs Ert, and starts dancing in victory, like,
Yeah.
yes!
From your gold tablet, Talia, 300 gold pops out.
Yeah.
From Ertz, 3,000 gold pops out.
Wow.
It's good, yeah?
Yes, you've won so much money, but don't take risks like that, it's dangerous.
At this point, Stromboli goes, "What a fight! There were twists, there were turns, betrayals. Oh, such a wonderful combat. Are you not entertained, Maham?"
Yes!
Now, so far, our lucky gladiators have managed to win themselves 4,000 gold each.
Cool.
Everyone's loaded
But will they take the final test? Will
No.
they fight my champions?
No.
Not tonight.
Pass.
Not tonight.
No.
Uh,
No.
seeing you guys shake your heads, he goes, "Yeah, I can understand that." Well, I hope you have all enjoyed this games here. And please, come back again. Perhaps our new fighters will return. We do not know. For now, I have been Ivan Stromboli, and all hail Astar, the sponsor of the games. And you watch as Emperor Astar stands, waves to the cheering crowds, and then leaves the royal box. Whether you guys have done enough to be noticed, you're not sure. But you guys have spent a thrilling roller coaster ride filled day at the Grand Arena Games.
Do I get the 4,000 even though I
You do, yes,
piled
because
out?
you
I
joined as a
filled it.
team.
Right. Okay.
So you
Can we
you
like
guys,
run down and like meet up with them and be
Yeah,
like,
you guys get teleported back into the locker room, and Stromboli comes in and goes, "Oh, I won so much gold on betting. Well done, well done. Here is your winnings," and he brings out 3 heavy bags and hands each of you 1 bag each. And you open them up, and they are just full of gold.
Ting.
ding ding.
Now, the next games isn't for a month, but I'll be very interested if you wish to come back.
We'll consider
We'll
it.
think about it.
Well, please do consider it. I would be very glad to see you all.
Rhawen's just sulking.
Valdision just finds a seat to kind of sit down in and just consider what he was doing when he realised that he was smashing his comrade with his invisible war pick.
See, gold doesn't buy happiness.
But it helps.
No,
I mean,
it's a
I'm pretty
bold-
happy
a
now.
bold sorcerer with a charm person.
Didn't you miss most of your attacks with the war pick? And isn't the war pick invisible?
Yeah,
So most people would have just saw you swinging and missing by a mile.
yeah.
Like, this guy sucks.
Even the attacks that hit, people would have just seen me swinging nothing at people and then suddenly taking damage.
Mm.
Oh,
Basically,
That
it looks like you've done nothing.
that was brilliant.
That
So
was hilarious.
you guys in the locker room are escorted back out onto the street, and you can see crowds of people, and they're sort of pointing at you and whispering, and some of them cheer you as you come out, and there's just a general feeling that you are now a lot more recognizable in
Talia's
this place.
gonna like run down and run up Valdision and just give him a big hug and be like, "You made me so much gold. I love you. I mean, I don't love you. That would be weird, but thanks for the gold."
I kind of peel her hands off me and just go, thanks, I guess.
At this point, the cheering crowd that had been cheering suddenly goes hushed. And you turn around, Valdision, Balasar, and Rhawen, and stood behind you, towering over even you, Valdision and Balasar, at about 8 feet in height.
Ooh.
There is a large, quite obviously feminine by the fact that she's wearing only like barely their leather armor and a closed mask helm with a large halberd slung across her back, and you just see this figure staring at you, and then you just hear a voice reverberating through the helmet go, "Perhaps next time we'll cross blade." And then it turns and stalks back into the arena.
Yeah, I was not ready to face that.
Big mama.
I have
She thick!
literally-
Thick girl, she thick.
I mean, the skin was, it was like you would describe it as bronze, but it was almost gold in color from what you
Ooh.
could see.
Interesting.
I had 1 spell slot left.
Damn.
Can't believe that Cabal did so much. I honestly thought like one of the other monsters would be worse. But no, it was the kobold.
We barely actually touched the gladiators, did we? That was
They
all
just
the
took
kobold
themselves out.
No,
ooze.
the kobold did pretty much everything over that side, and the ooze.
Hey, don't knock it. We made some money out of that.
Yeah.
That's how you play a battle royale. Let the strong pick themselves off.
Yep. I'm assuming we're calling it there. Have we leveled up?
Are we returning to the bar?
I am just trying to figure out whether you guys will have leveled up. I had
Hope
not
so.
planned for quite that much of a cluster of combat, but I will. Yeah, you know what? With that and everything, Ert is now level 4. The rest of you are now level 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I will allow a level up, but the next one will be a long way away.
Yes! Uncanny dodge!
This one was supposed to be a long way away, but after that, I feel like I have to reward you with something.
Thank you.
Oh, I finally have uncanny dodge. That's going to make my life so much easier.
So are we returning to the bar then, I'm guessing, with all our winnings and stuff?
Yeah.
To call it an
Yes,
evening.
you are.
I want to... Oh, I'll let you go.
Yep, as you walk into the digging jester, it is a riot in there.
Ow.
It is a giant party. It just, like, you can see people drinking straight from the kegs. You can see Rook dancing with someone. You can see Gunter making his way through the crowd towards you all.
I'm going to run at Gunther and give him a hug and be like, I made so much
He
money, Gunther!
catches you and goes, "So did I!"
Yay!
Hang on. He puts you down, runs over to Valdision, leaps at you.
And I'm going to kind of half catch him,
He
but
leaps
I'm
at
also
you,
shocked.
lands on you, wraps his arms around your shoulders, his legs around your waist, and lays a giant kiss on your lips. He then lets you go, moves to Balasar, does exactly the same thing, and then to Rhawen, and all of you got tongue.
Yeah!
He then-
Hey, did I get tongue?
You didn't get a kiss yet, Talia.
Aw.
You didn't win him lots of money.
I want my
Valdision just
money.
looks shocked and kind of half turns to Talia and goes, "Well, that was my first kiss."
What? No! Gunther! You stole it from me!
Gunter just runs off laughing, currently chugging from a bottle of wine.
I will get you! And I start chasing him around the tavern.
He laughs, runs to a shadow, and vanishes into it.
Damn you!
Uh,
You need to teach me how to do that!
I'm going to go up to the bar and just ask for 2 bottles of whiskey and a bath to be drawn so that I can kind of soak.
Yep, the woman behind the bar, because Rook is currently not even manning it, just nods and goes, "Of course, sir." So a bath is drawn for you in your room, and 2 bottles of whiskey are sent up.
Yeah, and
I'm
I'm
just going
going
to spend the rest of the evening trying to find Gunther and figuring out how he's doing that shadow thing.
to take my
Okay.
armor off and kind of sit in this bath, the Witcher style, with my legs hanging over the side and just drinking whiskey.
You,
I'm just
Talia,
gonna go
whilst you're-
get some food as well
yep,
and drinks.
you guys are being bought drinks left, right, and center, and food as well. You're currently the celebrated heroes of the tavern. Talia, you spend most of the evening looking for Gunter and don't succeed in finding him. You see glimpses of blue every now and then, but sometimes that is Rhawen, whose skin is still blue.
Oh crap! Yes, it is. Oh.
And sometimes you think it might have been Gunter, but you're not sure. Valdision,
Gonna
about,
mutter about damn tieflings playing hard to get.
Valdision, about halfway through your bath, you just hear a chuckle from a shadow.
And I throw the bottle at where I think I hear it.
It smashes against the wall, and the shadow is now empty.
Seriously, Gunther, teach me how to do that. Literally spend time. I want to learn it.
So you guys spend the night in revelry and celebration. Eventually, the party dies down probably around about 1, 2 in the morning, and some people are just. You see Rook in a corner just sleeping, currently cuddling some random person in his feathers. Gunter is still nowhere to be seen. And the rest of you manage to move to your rooms to spend time resting and getting ready to leave the next day to Penka Forest. And that is where we will finish off tonight's game.
I think that's a good place to stop.
I think that's our longest game so far, isn't it? Nearly 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was intense.
That was amazing. I think that has been the best session we've done so far.
Oh my god, I did not expect that combat to be like
That was so good.
Oh. I mean, I honestly had planned the combat expecting 5 of you guys to go in at a time. So when only 3 of you went, I was already dumbing the combats down. And then I was like, I need to find some way to make these epic, but without overpowering them. So I thought, I'll just start putting multiple teams of enemies in and they can fight each other as well.
It was awesome.
It was. My god, that was fun. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the shenanigans and...
Shame we didn't do anything else, but...
No,
That's alright, I made money.
This was a very heavy combat session. Unfortunately, next time will hopefully be a bit more different. But it's where you guys wanted to go. You wanted to go to the arena, so it's going to be a lot of combat, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, our fault.
But
we should have gone into the bloody forest.
Next time will be a bit more varied and a bit more different, and I will try and let other people actually do some stuff. But I hope...
You know what? I think Rhawen's going to rock the blue. It's fine.
For now.
She'll actually get used to it and actually like embrace it, and someone will actually come and remove the curse from her, and she'll be like, "No!"
Everyone's actually, whilst you were at the party, a lot of people came up to you and, "Are you Gunter's sister?"
Yes.
So I hope everyone enjoyed. I hope everyone continues to stay safe during these trying times, and I hope that our little game brings some joy and some fun into your lives. Until next time, guys.
19th of June.
19th of June, 5 o'clock-ish. Have fun. Stay safe. Bye.
See you later.
Bye.